I'm waiting for... Wait, what? What did that... Same button, I wonder? Get out of here. The QR code just showed up out of nowhere. I don't know why that button got hit. Oops, not that one. No? Rooster in Space, thanks for the sub. Hello, Bill. It's good to see you. Hello, Forcekin, ESPN64. Miss Bianca B, thank you very much for the raid. Got some spooks in. What were you playing? What spooky game were you playing? I'm going to be playing a spooky game later. Chrysal, Theater of Souls. But first I have to wait for Microsoft to get off its ass and let me download this game. This is a tragedy of my own doing. I specifically requested an Xbox code since it's a Play Anywhere code. Man, Microsoft used to download so fast. On Xbox console, I used to get fat speeds. It was like, seriously, it was like Xbox and Steam were the only two that would ever hit my bandwidth, like my download cap. And here we are. It's just doing fuck all. Sitting there doing nothing. I like how they don't show you the transfer speed anywhere. Because I guess now they know it's dog shit. They don't want you to see that it's sitting at 0. Why can that one go? Yeah, it's just these extended periods where there's no network activity at all. That's really, really frustrating. When it downloads fast, but it always does it in these bursts that are separated by long, long waits. Yeah. Xbox always sucked for you. I've heard that from people. Oh, it's your first time playing Resident Evil 2. Ooh. That's such a good game, though. Such a good game. I'm glad you're enjoying it, or it sounds like you're enjoying it. Getting stressed out by it, it sounds like, but that's sort of the intended flow. Hello, Shaky Pants. Yeah, I guess we could explore materials. Supporting materials about Romeo as a dead man. I'm kind of going into this game sight unseen, which is a very fun way to experience games like this. Suda and Grasshopper are in rarefied air as one of the devs that I'll just like anything they make, no matter what. I'll play it and I'm excited to check it out. I'm not guaranteed to like it, but I feel like I'm always guaranteed to see something I've never seen before. And having played video games for a long time, there's such a premium on that. So I'm a bit spoiled. I get to fuck. I haven't cleared this board. Ultimate Stoner games, kind of. They used to be, because it was trippy, but also not necessarily the gamerist video game. No More Heroes, kind of, but even that didn't really, like the original and the sequel, didn't really have the full spread of what you would consider like character action game stuff. Parries and attacks on cooldowns and stuff. It was just kind of like it was kind of more of a beat 'em up than a character action game. But No More Heroes 3 kind of graduated into being a full video game-ass game with all the buttons and systems and mechanics. So I'm curious to see what this game's going to be about, given that it also seems to be like character action. You're a guy with a sword in space. It's apparently going to be very violent. Suda has sort of backed off of his playful, semi-ironic misogyny, I guess. He definitely had a Kojima streak. And even Kojima has backed off of it as well, of being joyously puerile and male when it comes to sex appeal. Apparently somebody mentioned in chat that there's an interview where Suda wanted to make Romeo naked while he was traveling through subspace. Balls dangling and everything. That would have been a real leap forward, and it's utterly tragic that I guess that didn't end up happening. So what's weird is Suda's female characters in design, or I should say Grasshopper manufacture. I don't want to make the mistake of unilaterally attributing every creative decision to one guy, even though he's kind of their face. There's something different about him. The design is not as scummy, even if their writing and implementation into the games is about as scummy as your typical Kojima game. Kojima's bombshells are designed to be the object of male gaze. All of the characters in a Grasshopper manufacture game, I mean, some of them are revealing, some of them are tantalizing, but they're not as just like, it's not like Hooters class. It's not as tawdry as Quiet or the octopus women from MGS4 or whatever the heck they were called. Just played that game. Forgettable ass story beats and names because they had no character. There was zero plot with any of those women aside from, oh no, wait, there was always the cutscene where they told you their tragic backstory. Yeah, Police Knots was a little heavy. Deep into just fully assuming that your audience is young men. Which, fuck it. For that game specifically, may be true. Still making moves here, trying to clear one board to clear this challenge. So yeah, it seems like this game, even though it seems to celebrate violence, and maybe a very boyish, audience-safe level of romance. I think the sexuality, unfortunately, is a bit. I would like for games to have more sexuality rather than less, but just like be a little more egalitarian with the freakiness. Fucking hell! All right, the glacial download is still tinkering along. It's taking too fucking long. It's taken too long. So I have to play Sectori till it's done. I wonder if I can, maybe I can just play it like windowed? I'd like to have this on screen. Some kind of, there we go. Kind of acknowledgement. It's not going to stay there unless, no. Okay. Gotta be foreground. Douche. Utterly tragic. Oh yeah, God. Okay, I think yeah, I'll do Sentinel on challenge. See if I can clear the campaign with the third ship on medium.
Begin sequence.
Oh, can you pin any window? Control Win T, huh? Nothing. Try it again. Control Win T. Nope. No change. Ow! I already died. Lord help me, I died. Always play Mugenics. Yeah, Mugenics, I mean, I've been waiting for that one forever. God. I remember reading about Edmund McMillan. He'd post about Mugenics on his Twitter a lot. I remember reading about that game in like 2017. Holy moly. Ah, no! What a hero. Oh, yeah, this is the one where I have to dash through. I'm getting that. Come back around? I don't think I... weird. So you can't load Bruce's stream, but you can load mine? Kind of effed up, isn't it? Ay! Get it, bro. %. Why is it so slow? Get Bill Gates on the phone right now. Just wanted to peek. Oh, it's fine. I mean, it's massively, incredibly, outrageously, irredeemably disrespectful. Bring up any other content creator while I'm out here pouring my heart out. But whatever, man. You just do whatever you want. You just check out. You just check out. You just peek at whatever you want. Rip my heart out, why don't you? Because Romeo's a dead man if you download it, isn't it? That's why you're doing that. It's because I can't satisfy you. You didn't have to let me know like this. We could have talked about it. Never been so disappointed. Last time I felt this upset was when Romeo's a Dead Man took for fucking ever to download. Holy shit. It's never been this bad for me. I've never had this problem before, but 61%. Right!
And sequence.
When it gets off its ass, it moves, but it just sits there for so long. I feel like this game is probably just my gut. Probably pretty aesthetically similar to Romeo's a Dead Man. I'm reading Confederacy of Dunces. The lead in the book, Ignatius, has repeated troubles with a valve. So he talks about his valve a lot, how it likes to close whenever he's upset. And then he blames people for his valve shutting. Now, anytime any part of like my inner guts goes a little twisted, I'm like, ugh, my valve. Long download is all part of Suda's vision. What a genius. Incredible. Thank you, Suda. Thank you for this Totoro video game, of which I am about to suck. Yeah. Suda 51 games make me feel like a unique individual. It makes me feel like I have a personality for liking them, and I like that. What are these drones for? These black drones. Is all they do is like absorb a bullet? I think that might be all they do. I thought they would shoot bullets from you. They don't do shit. It's like Xbox's download service doesn't do a damn thing. This build I might need to miss it. Oh, they're shooting slowly. Fuck. Ah! Go back out. No, they don't drop items. Ah! What are we doing over there? 75%? Alright. A lot of these. 83%. Okay. I don't think it's like, I think it's finally caught some wind. Seem to be actually downloading directly now. Hear that warning sound clip whenever I wake up. The alarm goes off. Woo! Warning. You're alive another day. Steel yourself. Big enemy approaches. Save up for a missile right off the top. I think that what? Why did I go back that way? Oh, sucks. And I did. And I did. That didn't go well. Didn't go well at all. Yeah, Widow, you've tried your hardest to find another stream to watch and it just didn't work out. There's nothing like being somebody's ultimate backup default choice. If everything else falls through, you know, you're first in line. Targeting the dash way differently than it used to. Keep like locking onto enemies that are in a different direction. What the fuck hit me? Ran in my ass real hard. What in the ass? They got in there. Already slow as hell. Who cares? Shit, are you kidding me? Done. Okay. Suda heard my prayers. No! I don't want it! one's so lame though. Black drones. Oh no, I can't strike. I can't strike my way out of this. You have to leave me alone! Oh, I thought I couldn't strike. I thought that was a condition of the They might have let me off the hook. The strike thing. I admit it would pretty much make this boss impossible. Oh. Bong. Alright, we just gotta play this out. Gamers never say die. Ah! Paid $1/4 for this. I'm gonna get my money's worth. Damn, I should have fucking taken the speed right away. Try to get more missiles. Especially since the drones that I get in my selector pool don't seem to actually increase my firepower. So many missiles though. Possibly say, I thought I would strike! Oh, that's right. That's part of the punishment. Gondor needs no strike. Yeah! Where is it? Oh, I didn't see it. Good sign that I can kind of just wipe out. Wow, why did you go that way? It's a good sign that I can wipe out the snakes like that. Oh no! Oh! Didn't see those lasers! That's just how the sectories. That's just how it goes. Alright, now we can play Romeo as a dead man. Now we can do it. We're warmed up, we've gamed. We've got the lights, the sounds, the colors, the intensity. Let's play a damn video game. Let's play a real, whole-ass video game. Disclosure, I was actually given a code for this. So thank you for the free code. It makes me feel like the most special gamer. It has decided to yank itself over to a different monitor. Joy. Okay. Drag it over. And full screen it again. All right. Good start. I might have to quit and reload it just so it gets the right. Reads reads the resolutions properly. Board. Ah, yes. Is used. Yeah, see, there you go. Running 1080p. Ah! Right. Right again. Ooh. Pixels. We're almost in. If it launches on this monitor, it doesn't fly over to a different one. Oh yeah, Grasshopper's options screens have looked like that for a few games. I think maybe Travis Strikes Again might be when they went really hard into that aesthetic. Yeah, like CGA. Oh. Why? What happened? Fuck. I didn't do that. I'm already getting trolled by Pseudo over here. Thing is, it looks better than 1080p. Why is the main menu in English? Let's try it again. Let's try it again. One more time. Yeah, recognized a true gamer. I mean, I could have. Oh yeah, shit, the load screen was definitely in Japanese. Years of watching anime has trained me as I open up the Google Translate app on my phone. I mean, I know. Don't get me wrong. All in my head. Really like the music. Not seeing any language or regions. Maybe we go to default. We just restore default. Okay, that did make it English. Moved it back to another. All right, let's try this. Okay. Here we go. Fantastic. Oh, it was right there. What? Maybe I did change that. Right. It was because it was grayed out. I thought it was like a menu heading and not an actual selectable thing. You made it, folks. Everything's fine. Isolation. Rockstar's good.
For myself, 愛す家族守るこの体日々の生活途中道中術を磨く練り込む技ワンツー
Yeah, it's No More Heroes 3's UI or their options menus look like that. I don't know if the rest of the game's gonna look like that. Find out. Oh, I remember so many screensavers, graphical showcases and stuff in the 90s that like the hook was they just didn't refresh the screen. That's the trick with games. There's actually a specific graphics call I remember in OpenGL to flush the screen and then draw a new one on top of it. But you don't have to do that. You can just leave all the pixels and do something else. All right, summer of 2019, Singularity appears in the town of Deadford, Pennsylvania, causing the whole world to vanish in an instant. The shattered world became known as the Fragment Universe, and its restoration became the sole mission of a certain organization, the FBI Space-Time Something. Today, they continue to wander through space. Intergalactic FBI agents.
40th parallel north. Summers are cool, and winters
Quiet. Let me dump some audio on it. Like a quiet game. Tiny audio. We need big audio.
extremely cold. It's known for its tomatoes. The dead tomato variety is famous.
Close my door real quick.
There's some legend that says a UFO crashed here a long time ago. So it's something of a tourist attraction for occultists. I'm kinda into that stuff too. The name of this boring town is Deadford. It's a small town in Pennsylvania, right next to Lake True Lies. Just think of it as the tomato and UFO town.
I love the use of miniatures in games.
There's nothing else here. Every day is the same. Swimming in the lake in summer, skiing down the mountains in winter. I used to think that was just fine, and I was satisfied. I wanted it to last forever.
I
Tonight,
guess this technically counts as FMV.
I'm leaving this town. People usually leave town for one of three reasons: escape from despair, longing for hope, annihility.
Huh.
None of these three reasons apply to me.
Annihility.
I'm just floating along,
Never heard that word before.
just going with the flow.
Some stop motion?
But
Life is a nightmare that prevents one from sleeping.
I always have the same nightmare.
Hmm.
Hey, Sheriff, I got an amazing story. Want to hear it?
More of the same old occult bullshit, right?
Yeah, but this is seriously messed up. It's about the current president.
Oh, well, that sounds interesting.
Actually,
You have sex with babies? That'd be
is
ridiculous.
controlled by a fifth-generation AI, implanted by the Space-Time King.
That's preferable, actually.
Time King? What the hell is that?
He
I
has
prefer
the
that to
action.
reality, actually.
All his executive orders. are
Space-Time
decided by
King's
the
fifth
AI.
dimensional AI could control the president. That'd be great. That'd be an upgrade.
This is car number 4, car number 4.
It's hard to imagine ways in which that would be any worse.
We got someone down the road. We're checking it out.
Hey, can
Get on the right side of the car.
What happened?
I guess maybe he's the...
The fuck are you?
Okay, there are two cops. I thought they might have been talking on the phone or something. What are you doing to that poor man? Let go of that man's anus!
We were too late.
Grandpa,
Okay, you're still alive.
am I gonna die?
Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
Seriously?
Seriously. Don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear life support system. Damn, 5 seconds left. Don't move, okay?
Had to be a better place to stick that. Ah. I'm told this will become a game.
Half dead. From now on, you're half dead man.
I was thinking about this. Killer 7 had animated sequences in it.
Dead man.
But at the time I wrote that off as like riding the wave from sick. Riding the wave from Kill Bill.
Feel it flowing through me.
Is it even the animation style looked a little
Follow
similar?
that creature. This whole town is in trouble. Use this. You're really gonna feel it now.
I feel like Japan loves its cultural exchange. Like they love doing their take on a thing. They love seeing anything they make reflected in other media. Awfully generic thing to say, but there seems to be a lot more call and repeat.
Warning.
Hey!
Don't think too hard, just feel the vibes. Fight in only your instincts. Dig down deep and open up my chakra. Is Romeo the first, like, Grasshopper protagonist? He's got the same posture, the, like, hips jutted out. I guess that's just general anime hero pose. But he might be the first, like, Grasshopper protagonist that isn't a sleaze. Right off the top. Lovable asshole. Really what they traffic in, but he seems pretty, like, just fully generic Pollyanna dude. Drum breaks, fuck. Done. Or did I take one hit and die? I wonder how long the title card is going to be in this game.
I get eaten by a white devil. Then I wake up.
You really can't surpass
Nightmare is a part of
the
me.
multiple late title cards in No More Heroes 3. I don't think there's a title card gag in gaming better than that. I'm sure Deadpool games probably have something.
Previously on Romeo is a Dead Man. Allow me to explain. It's gonna get a bit long, so bear with me now.
So far, this format is nearly identical to No More Heroes 3. Right even down to like the mixed media intro.
One evening he finds Juliet, a woman who has lost her memory, lying in the road.
I'm gonna guess that with No More Heroes 3, they might have finally decided that No More Heroes is just not
They meet up at
not a
diner
brand they
every
can
night
continue
as their
making.
Love grows.
Try something else.
Juliet persuades him to elope with her, and Romeo decides to leave town. Convenient words like fate sway him.
I guess Shadows of the Damned. Well, he kept talking. No, he talks about his big boner all the time.
Messing with a woman you found lying in
But
the
he's
road.
like, as a character, is pretty virtuous.
On the day they were set to elope,
I don't remember what his name is.
Juliet, who showed up at Romeo's house,
Something like
but a white devil,
Tequila Roadkill or something like
Romeo,
that.
tearing him to pieces and leaving him to die. Using the hyper-technology
I
of
played
genius
Infamous for the
scientists
PS3,
past
yeah.
Romeo's grandfather,
I have. I did
Professor
not like it very
Benjamin.
much. I'm gonna be honest.
Romeo's life is saved.
Not a popular opinion, but
He becomes a
I
dead
did not
man
like
who
Infamous.
lives. Romeo was reborn.
I did like in Second Son
However,
a lot.
saving Romeo's life,
That's when I was like,
Benjamin
yes,
chooses his
this
own.
is the good version of that
Let's start
game.
the game from here.
All right, we can play the game now, maybe. Ooh, look at this! You get to choose your chocolate. Bittersweet, tantalizingly crunchy gameplay. Rich flavor of the slightly more bitter Indonesian cacao is simply irresistible. I've said this a lot. I have such a hard-on for any integration of food and games. It's kind of silly for something as universally enjoyable as food. I mean, music is in games, right? Everyone loves music. Let's put some good music in games. And for some reason, there's just always been, like, it's always kind of there, but it's never really, like, fully jerked off. Final Fantasy 15, somebody mentioned Dragon's Dogma 2, of just, like, filming amazing looking food. Yes, just do that. It seems so aggravatingly easy. Even Indiana Jones had, like, some food energy. You don't taste food through a game? Doesn't matter. It's still happy to look at. Not yet. Thank God we don't have taste games. Ugh. You'd have like Tifa's armpit be there on like 30 minutes after this thing hits the market. Of course, we're gonna go with orange chocolate, even though I don't like orange chocolate myself. Not a big orange chocolate guy. I'm curious. Oh, is it not loading? Oh. Gonna launch everyone's favorite browser, Edge. Huh, interesting. Oh, wait. It sees it here. This one's kind of weird. Anyway. Oh, I still bring up Kinutsugami as often as I can. Chocolate cannot be returned once taken. Give me it. I like how they show you the space for an even harder difficulty.
Grandpa's dead. Is this another nightmare?
Romeo, stop hesitating. Take out the small.
So we're meant to doubt
I know.
what we're seeing from the drop, huh?
Huh?
He doesn't know if he's dreaming about any of this?
Are you like a spirit?
Not just yet. I'm on your back.
What?
What?
I'll explain.
That's a great idea.
Romeo.
It's a great place to put your sidekick. This music. I'm gonna put on my headphones. I think this music fucks. This music might fuck.
Caution.
Ooh. Oh, incredible menu. Although the character is crazy low res in the middle there. Kind of weird. It works for the menu, I guess. Weapons have levels. There's badges. I love me a thick drop shadow. I think it's technically called something. It's called a long shadow, I think, when it's like that. And with the flat colors, that looks so good. That looks so good. Yeah, it was a big fad in 2017. It was everywhere. I like me the long shadow with a gradient in the long shadow. That's what I like. Sometimes you can even put like a real subtle polka dot pattern or something like that. Easy to go overboard with that stuff. At damage numbers. Dead. Very similar. Still, a very classy way to end a combat encounter.
So anyways, what's going on? You gonna explain it to me?
Well,
Is that Grandpa? Or sorry, grandkid from the future?
previously on Romeo is a dead man. Okay. So I'm the one doing the narration here. Romeo's grandfather, the genius scientist,
this is
Benjamin
grandfather.
Stargazer. My body itself may have been devoured, but no worries. I've managed to install myself as a sort of guardian data pack on Romeo's back. I am perfect for the role of navigator. And also, Romeo had his face chewed off by a white devil and had to have his life support system installed to stay alive. But this was all necessary to be able to fight.
This recap is actually really
Romeo
good
destroyed that
and
white
necessary.
devil, a really disturbed guy.
I think if a story is too absurd, your brain tends to start shutting off or not retaining
According to
it.
this Kimberly fellow,
So to have somebody just lay the events out again to you after they happen is probably helps retention a whole lot.
is she a singularity? A variant? A clone? Or a visitor from another Earth? The towns in which she appears get space-time locked and end up splitting up and disappearing. So Juliet has been put on the Space-Time Police's wanted list. Romeo is pretty upset about all this, but there's even more going on. Romeo, having been in close contact with Juliet, was assigned the role of Singularity Detector and has been nominated to become an FBI Space-Time Police cadet. But in order to travel through space and time, you need a special space-time transfer device. That's where I, genius scientist Professor Benjamin Stargazer,
Got a little sidecar.
Romeo hopped onto this little space-time transfer bike I developed, flew through space and time, and was tasked with a commando mission to find Juliet.
All right, we got it. Time to drive a bike through inner space, I guess. Deet, deet, deet. Like a little arcade button. Do I feel a title card coming on? Oh, okay. You actually want me to...
Hey, Romeo!
Ready, Grandpa. Hold on tight.
References. Love it. I was going to say there's some Doc Brown to this character, which is also to say some Rick Sanchez.
We encountered so many Juliets after that. A variant Juliet who'd fused with a Ferris wheel.
We're just skipping past all this. This was the first 2 games that never came out. Not with her.
A giant Juliet who turned into a witch. A combat Juliet armed with insane demonic modifications.
Man, I like Combat Juliet. Oh, power bombed her though.
Space and time and won some intense battles. And now we discover another new Juliet. Okay, Romeo, it's time to fight.
Kind of like his astronaut pants. You can still see some butt cheek under there. I appreciate that. Hey, I have to hit the button.
There's always something infinitely mean about other people's tragedies.
Give him a taste of the
Yeah.
bloody.
Oh, there's a video game here. Well, I mean, okay. I was talking about maybe a legacy of playful misogyny. Oh, I'm getting dingles, but I can't look at the achievement list. Interesting. Maybe they've loaded now? What a mystery. What a mystery Xbox is. This game wasn't showing up at all in the, So with the web... On the web, I saw that the game was going to be on console and PC, so I was like, great. It's still not showing up at all in the Xbox app. I had to find it in the Windows Store. Bloody Summer. Strong attack that works well on rotters. Hey, it's the same character, yeah, from No More Heroes. He's like, gosh, I can't remember his name. Red square icon on a white background. Center left of the screen is the blood gauge. Attacking enemies at close range fills the blood gauge. The blood gauge is full. You can activate Bloody Summer by pressing right bumper. Romeo's health bar will recover slightly. Attacks and heals. All right. He's wearing more jewelry now, I think. He's coming to some money. Our little counselor down there. Oh, can be combined with dodging as well as jumping, as well as combo attacks. Can be activated both ranged and melee weapons. Okay, good to know. Did the little like 70s anime shocking reveal moment sound effect. Is that the new type sound? So many particles. Okay. The green burst is what tells you the enemy's dead. I was about to say, there's so much goop on the screen. Not complaining, but it does make it hard to even see the enemy. I wonder if that might be an interesting gameplay mechanic. Like you have to rely on other cues than sight, just because the screen gets so gooped up with blood. Regenitizer is a medicine that restores a certain amount of Romeo's health. Press up. While out in the field to restore Romeo's health up to the number of regenitizers you're holding. By enhancing Romeo, you can increase this amount. Great. Music is very good. This is like ideal work music. Kind of like ambient. Okay, Space-Time Pharmacy is located at various points, helps Romeo in his missions. Replenish your regenitizers. Okay, so they're kind of going with a soul-style healing situation. You get like a stock of heals every checkpoint. Accessing one enemies will respawn. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Why does that dude look familiar? He's the video game guide author character from No More Heroes. Yeah. I think he appeared in Travis Strikes Back first. But yeah, same dude. Same like fictional, I guess, games magazine writer, guide writer. I don't know how to do those in combo. It doesn't ever seem to go off. Ooh. Good transition, great screen. How beautiful this is. Little digi-nurse over there. Great way to illustrate with these specific enemies sitting right here. Does seem to be some kind of economy. I have 125 bleep blorps. Whatever that might be. Difference is clear. Get you some. Certain enemies have weak spots resembling shining blue flowers. Shooting these weak spots will deal significant damage. Okay. Like that. A little like skill shot aspect to a melee combat game. There's only a dodge. I won't let me. That was weird. You have to wait until all the little swirlies are done? He has a lot of health.
Bloody summer is ready to go.
Music is so effing good. I don't know if it's... I think it's just like explicitly my kind of shit too. Got a little hi-hat in there. Yeah, I was worried about that. All these particle effects are gonna make it look like a bit of a swampy mess. And this is with enhanced broadcasting. Enhanced.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wondered if, like, for some games it might be advantageous to actually turn the graphics down for the sake of Twitch compression. You know what we got to do here. Didn't kill any of them. Just about, though.
Summer is ready to go.
Seeing. What's all those things on the compass? Also, I'm suspecting we might have a situation. This game might be locked at 60. Or there might be a way to get around that eventually. Swear to God, I can do this. What? I don't understand, man. I hit right bumper, and then the little thing started swirling around me, but it didn't make the move come out. Oh. I didn't shoot it enough. Oh. Right. What? The second I hit it, it worked that time. Oh, do you have to like clear all the zombies or they won't let you touch the thing? No, okay. Right. Okay, so if you just tap it, it does that for some reason. If I hold it, okay. Okay. The trick seems to be holding it. It seems like an important part of this. Uh-oh. Mango Lassi? Gain 1 blood charge. Ow! Uh-oh. I've taken a lot of damage. I do like that there's like the fundamental mechanic is exchanging a resource that you get for hitting enemies into health. Which means that like if you get a little bit sloppy, you can kind of tighten up and be a little more safe and then get your health back. Okay. Now I'm understanding it. All the secrets are laid bare to me. Salty lassie. Never had a lassie. See, I'm already learning. I'm learning about food. Thank you, Romeo's a Dead Man, for your cultural vibrance.
Keep your wits about you.
There must be a way to like. Well, I guess there's different. There's going to be different swords and different guns. I wonder if you can buy more moves, get more combos at a certain point. Pork. Too dangerous to eat raw. This implies cooking. This implies a cooking minigame. I would just be delighted. Just delighted to see. Can't get over how much I love how this looks.
Shutting down.
All the languages, the just like I've talked about it a lot, just the like really bright and bold and clean colors on black, on pitch black. I think it also just looks really good on good displays. Deep blacks. That's awesome, though. They have little, like, UFO beams. Oh, they're like little rainbow stairs. That looks super cool from perspective. Romeo is a storm man. Dead. D-E-D. Dead.
Yeah.
Ooh. The heck is that? Isle of Pixels? What you doing?
This is Kimberly. I've detected a signal from a Clistic gate.
What's this game about?
You need a single key to unlock the gate.
Tough question.
It's broken down into parts, so find them all and assemble.
Romeo, the main character, is part of an interdimensional FBI, and he is hunting the various iterations of Juliet,
Special agent? No.
like a multi-dimensional cryptid that causes entire towns to just disappear. One iteration of Juliet does that. But all the various Juliets seem like tough nuts to crack. We've already taken down a handful of Juliets according to the backstory. And the rest you gotta kind of roll with, I think. Yeah, seems to be about life. All the various small foibles and interactions we have on a daily basis. Things we can all relate to. The humble pleasures of simple living. Dead man. The dead part? We don't know yet. Actually, that's new. They've only just started calling him Dead Man. Possibly even the metaverse. Well, that's doing weird things to my eyes. Like that specific scan lining. It's almost like it's there's some kind of weird effect. It's making the image seem more ghostly and hard to focus on. Getting slurped into subspace. All right, so I guess this is when our protagonist was supposed to be dick out naked. Reloading screen.
Yeah.
God, if only. Oh, that would be so rad, dude. If he was just dicking balls out right now, that would be superb. That would be real proper gaming. And it sounds like you're running around in a racquetball court. Subway tunnel, maybe? There's a girl with a bag on her head. Alright, thank you. Twitch like that? You know what? It hasn't really been a problem on Twitch. I think the line is, if I played this game and just like zoomed the camera in on his penis and left it that way, that would not be acceptable. But I think games that have nudity in them as part of the normal flow of gameplay, even sexual situations, that is allowed on Twitch. What's not allowed is replaying that sequence over and over. Or, what is it? Focusing on it an unnatural amount. How long is my YouTube suspension? I can't post anything for a week. And I'm not allowed to stream at all on YouTube until May. So yeah. I got a strike. What happened? Okay. So YouTube theoretically has a pretty fair system, although this is pretty silly. I got a warning back in November. I got a community guidelines violation warning because I watched one of the Roger Corman YouTube trailers on stream and it had a boob in it. It was one of the Roger Corman movie trailers. Videos that are hosted on YouTube, all right? And YouTube, the company that gave me the video to watch, said I was not allowed to stream it. And I appealed it, and they still said, no, you're not, nope, you have violated our community guidelines. The warning stands. So that was the warning, and it was straight up like 3 days away from expiring. And then I published a clip, like one of the clips of me reading Rough and Ready, which is currently on Instagram and TikTok without a problem, by the way. But that was also flagged as being in violation of community guidelines. And my appeal to that was also denied. Reading a romance novel is not allowed on YouTube. And one that I didn't even think was that explicit. There was some, you know, colorful phrasing in there. But nope, appeal denied. So I have a strike on my channel. I can't do anything on it for a week. And then, yeah, I'm not allowed to live stream till May. And that's YouTube, baby. How did that get picked up? Is it automated or reported? I'm going to guess it was reported. But theoretically, the appeal should be human review. And I flat out don't understand why a human being would look at either of those situations and think that it's like a willing and active violation of community guidelines. So whatever, man. It's kind of okay. Posting and streaming on YouTube hasn't been the best use of my time, really. It's a nice thing to keep up with, almost as an archival sort of pursuit, but money has been awful. And I suspect that streaming on YouTube is not helping me business-wise at all. I think a lot of agencies, when they're like deciding who to approach for sponsorships or what rates they're willing to pay for those sponsorships, they're really only looking at one network. And I don't think they really go to the effort of adding them together for you or doing anything like that. So it might just be dividing the viewership. The best case scenario is that there are people on YouTube that are only on YouTube and so it's additional people. It's not the same people just spread out. But I guess time will tell on that one. Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know why YouTube's so sensitive all of a sudden. Also, all of my content, like my channel, anything on it, the whole thing is marked not safe for kids. I very intentionally chose that, and I'm just baffled. I don't get how reading a book is sufficient or warrants any kind of punishment. When people get it, I mean, people get away with so much more. Yeah, Morgie, why don't I just view bot? Just get in the game. Shadow for which the traveler yearns. Is it justice, or is it something more superior? Or is it the traveler's own image? Even should he suffer failure later, who would blame him for that old wound? I guess we did it. What subspace is just gonna be like platforming and navigation puzzles? Oh, I have the, okay. I got the gate pieces. I guess I can open the gate now.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, they're quite slow. So, YouTube made the decision for me. I get to take a week off of making thumbnails, I guess. I can't. The thing is, I'm surprised about. They won't even let me. I can't even do a community post or anything. The channel is just like fully locked down. Oh my gosh. Dead. Oh yeah, I can still brought you this thing. Yeah, this only affects my personal individual channel, the one that I stream and put VODs on. Now it's all Twitch all the time, baby. You guys don't have to worry about me splitting my attention or acknowledging anyone else in any other chats.
Kind of screams out, end of the line, huh?
Definitely. The singularity counter's off the charts.
We need to stay alert.
Game's outselling Neo 3 at the moment on Steam.
It's just about ready to eat.
I'm hoping we're entering a world where, like, overproduction of games in general, but also, I mean, AI is going to accelerate things theoretically.
And watch out for the perfect time.
I'm hoping that things that are just so outrageously artistically vibrant, like this,
I'll eat that one.
Bitter.
Better than being too sweet.
will
So, you're Romeo.
stand out, will attract attention. People are looking for something unique and special and weird, because there's so much of everything else.
So far.
I haven't killed anyone.
There's so many games that are trying so hard to be likable that they're not weird or individual at all.
An enemy too.
So I think people seek individuality and personality,
That doesn't matter. It's rude not to accept it.
human
You're
inspiration.
actually an enemy.
Why don't you think so?
You don't give that kind of vibe. I don't sense any bloodlust.
Like a murderous aura? Isn't that kind of lame? Like some character going, now I shall kill you. You know what I mean, right?
But it's a lot easier for me to fight the kind of person who's clearly out for blood.
If you're gonna have trouble fighting me, then I probably already won. Also, rather than someone you know nothing about, doesn't it just feel better to kill someone who piques your interest instead?
So I guess we're gonna do this after all. That's a shame. I had a feeling we'd get along.
But that's not how you really feel, is it? You still have that bloodlust, don't you?
I guess ending this peacefully is out of the question, huh?
This is the new world order. The world will be renewed and purified. As someone who's come to destroy the world, war just feels a bit more appropriate than peace.
War is a terrible thing.
It's just an everyday thing in this country, isn't it? Are you any different? This is my territory. I've got way more of an advantage. Do you really think you can win?
We'll just have to see what happens.
That's a good attitude. Give me a second.
Okay.
It's a lovely sound.
It's an annoying sound.
Okay. Let's get started.
Oh. That's pretty hardcore. Titties. Congratulations, everybody. Awesome. Faceted Haddock. That's what my favorite game in 25 was. I think it was Donkey Kong.
This is Juliet too, right?
Donkey Kong
It's just some sort of
Dadanza.
In that case, it's going down.
take its ass out.
This monster. I don't care how big you are. You're going down. Good answer.
Big, good, echoey snare.
Frostlight, round one.
said it, brother. Love lyrical boss fight themes. Yeah. Is every day like Monday is the name of the boss? Ow! What are we doing here? Damn, there's swanging physics on them things. Oh. What's that? What are you doing? Shit, I don't have health pills. Oh fuck. And I guess you're really not intended to be able to get back here? Man. Yeah, she turns pretty quick. That's that then. Whoa. Sick. Where am I? I have the key. Okay. Gotta go through the gate. Back this way? Yeah, pretty rad, huh? Islamic, what the heck do you mean? This is not a good game to watch when you're really high. It's exactly when you should watch it. Confront all the demons within. I should try Chronos New Dawn. I don't know. I mean, there's this, like 3 games came out today. Today specifically. That I'm really excited to play, so. I can say confidently, probably not going to play Chronos New Dawn today. I should check it out, though. I agree that it's, worth playing. One back here.
It's working! You bloody sucker!
What the? Whoa! Told you could do that. There! Oh! I guess that does damage. It doesn't do no damage. Damn, man. I keep underestimating how quick that shot is. Doing? Huh. Okay. Yeah. What the? Couldn't move for a second there. I don't know what happened. Romeo just like got stunned. Some very Beastie Boys energy in this track. Oh, that's what it, huh. What? Huh, okay. Let's see how fast it is. Yeah, it's standing in the goop. I guess maybe those spawn on the ground well before I think they do. Because man, it sure does seem like that just kind of spawned on me, and then I was like, ooh, and then I got hit. Yeah, the vocal hit when you come back is real nice.
Round one.
Round one, right.
Vamos.
It really does look like a mancubus. Abecubus. Damn.
It's working. Bloody thunder is ready to go.
Jesus. Oh my god, that was half my health. Oh, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. The arms maybe? Fuck! I keep forgetting I have to dodge that instead of try to jump it. I'm thinking it's the... Oh! It's like the shockwave that gets me, but it's not. Different from the one that like spawns goopy piles, it seems. Okay, goopy piles. Goopy piles everywhere. Goopy piles that seem to stun you if you step into them. Yeah. Whoa. There. Okay. There used to be a safe spot back here whenever he does this. She, excuse me. Justice. Busted. Mondays, am I right? Gotta hold that hero pose.
That Juliet. I almost fell in love.
You're a sucker for pretty girls. It's in your blood?
Hey, Grandpa? So this monster is also Juliet. What the hell is going on?
This is probably some kind of fake.
So it transformed?
Or it could be a failed clone. We'll look into it back on the ship.
Yeah, Grizzlomic, that seems to be the setup. There's a variety of multi-dimensional Juliets,
Begin recovery operations.
Wilco.
all of whom appear to be some sort of, black hole. Some kind of, they cause singularities in their respective dimensions. Oh. Equip a pin. Oh, I just have it? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I just have 2 dodges now. Sick. Pins are permanent.
What's this?
Resonates at a standard frequency. Right? Quality resonation.
Special agent, board the ship immediately. We're taking off as soon as the dead drive is ready.
Alright. Okay. I guess I will then. Jesus Christ. Cool looking ship. Yeah, like, it even sounds big. It's got that sort of droning speaker announcement happening.
Tracking data open. Dead drive to fragment universe.
Simply dead driving to the fragment universe. What I love doing after a successful boss fight. Oh, we're slaughtering some frame rates in here. We're crushing some bit rates. I feel a late title card coming on. Judd Nelson's here? All right. How does copyright work on stream for music? Twitch and YouTube are different. If you use anyone's music in a YouTube video, you get no money. It gets claimed by them. At best, it's a sharing thing. So you share the revenue of that video with everyone that claims music in it. Twitch just mutes the VOD and that's all. You can do whatever you want live. And if it detects copywritten stuff, it'll mute that section of the video. Good title card. That's a really good title card. Let it savor too. Yeah, not only is it late, but it's long. Not quite as masturbatory as No More Heroes 3, but that's acceptable. No More Heroes 3 is more, or No More Heroes as a brand is more self-aware and sort of like video game ironic.
There is only one thing worse than injustice, and that is justice without her sword in her hand.
They must have gotten a lighting engineer to do the VO for that part or something. Or maybe it's like studio director's dad or something. Sick. This what the ship is? Nice. Playing Amigos. Don't went to any of those rooms yet. Damn, there's a medical babe in there too, I can tell. Got the anime hair. Let me have any fun. Fine. I'll go where they want. Do it in the order they say. Game developers yet again reminding us that they call the shots. Oh man. A character art. Right. They call me Dead Man. Maybe that's my like operative nickname because I died. Had my face chewed off. Ah. Sentry. Read the tutorials. Can't leave until you do the tutorials. Enhance Romeo, unlock new weapons, upgrade weapon abilities, and generate material sentry required to do so. Sonntag. Dead Ball Enhancer. Okay. Weapons can be upgraded. Oh, okay. Each item has 5 levels. Dead Ball Unlocker to unlock new weapons. Music is great. Try unlocking new weapons. Emerald Flosion can be extracted from space debris found during investigations and converted into a highly concentrated crystallized form known as Sentry. Alright, there's normal and red. Arcade-style video game in which you consume Emerald Flosion to run nanomachines through Romeo's body, enhancing Romeo himself. When nanomachines touch various icons appearing on the body map or the stage, Romeo's abilities corresponding to those icons are enhanced upon clearing the stage. There's a secret technique that lets you move further by utilizing boost inertia. Secret upgrade technique, huh? Feeling all yoked and powerful? Buff mentally. Totally yoked out psychologically. A real macho man. Big beefy brain. Consumed my Flosian. Okay. You start from where you left off? Whoa. Some real Earthbound sounding music right here. Damn, that's a good song. Fuck. How is that so good? Only got one. All right. Damn, I don't want to stop listening to that though. Oh, you can cook. Marianne, she seems nice.
Hey, Romeo.
Katsu curry. Give me a tomato, a potate, cumin, nutmeg, pork.
Romeo.
Make your own buff items. Food is anime. It's so pretty. Katsu curry is a buff item that can be carried and used during battle, providing various effects. Each curry has its own recipe and can be made using 5 or 6 ingredients obtained from places such as the Fragment Universe, Tesseracts, or the Space-Time Ship Storage Room. Katsu frying minigame is essential for making curry. Once you have immersed the katsu in oil by holding right trigger, press A at the right temperature to lift the katsu out of the oil. Results of katsu frying minigame decide the rank of the katsu. Depending on the rank, the duration of the buff effect when using katsu curry as an item will change. Cannot use another curry katsu while under the effects of the current one are still active.
Romeo.
All right.
Oh?
That's... Wow, increases the amount of emerald flosion. Do this music. Yes, this music was made specifically for me. Target katsu. Oops! No! I didn't know what I was doing! I don't have a potato or nutmeg. I can't try again. Damn. 10 seconds! 10 seconds. Pathetic. Shit ass. I need more curry. What is that? Like a lava lamp on the wall. Yeah, I really need to lock in. Too much dilly-dallying. Too much malarkey and tomfoolery. My room? Oh, we got the... What the... Loot coming in? Is that a banjo? Never mind, it's gone. I agree. Arkangas, the vibes are perfect. Which is weird because the vibes are all over the map. But impeccable energy in this game. I really do hope that the games industry and game players as a whole have gotten so burned out on the typical that this is the kind of game that gamers crave. That'd be the future I always hoped for but never truly expected. That is a banjo. A banjo is a profoundly happy instrument. I guess the only weird thing about it is it might be a little deliverancy. But not in this. Yeah, there's an accordion back there. This is getting a little Appalachian. A little bluegrass, maybe? You can farm. Rotters. We call them bastards here, though. Wait, I thought rotters were the names of the zombies I was beating up. She's my sister? Cultivate some helpful buddies. Yeah. can cultivate various types of routers known as bastards with abilities that help Romeo out in battle. Bastards can be harvested by planting bastard seeds obtained in the field in the garden. Plant a bastard seed, you must have Luna praise it. Great.
Romeo! Yay!
You can spend Emerald Flosian to speed up. I would rather spend that on something else, but this will make me do it. Can build a cannon? Throws the horns when it's ready to be harvested. Our pal. Got a little knife sticking out of him. Susan's a morning person. Harvest lots of them and put them to good use. Okay. There's a bastards tab. Sure. Okay. That's what that inventory tab was for. Interesting. Do you consume them when you use them, or is it on a cooldown? Kimberly, your tour is just about finished. Damn. Wanted to meet the doctor. Was this Brazilian folk music? Oh, it's already bound. Yeah, already ran down here. What is this? Violent and chaotic. The Virgo cluster is located near the Great Attractor, the central gravitational point of the vast Laniakea supercluster. A local group of galaxies, including the Milky Way, is located around this galaxy cluster. Our sun is located near the inner edge of the Orion Arm, 26,000 light-years away from the center of the Milky Way, and Earth is the third planet in the solar system. The event known as the fragmentation of space-time occurred in that remote corner of the universe. Time, space, living creatures, humans, civilization, history, everything was shattered and scattered, with most of it disappearing into the distance at speeds faster than light. What remained was the fragment universe, a world consisting of several pieces floating in a place completely separated from the original universe. There, even the universality of the laws of physics cannot be trusted. In your world, they have already fallen into obsolescence as legacy rules. Okay. Something happened and now we're in weird space. Weird space is one of my favorite settings. We just watched Barbarella, which is for sure set in weird space. Galaxina, yeah, also, but maybe less so. Less weird. I played the early access version of this? I have not played this. Or was that another game with a similar title? I guess another game with a similar title.
Understood. Agent Romeo.
Futurama was such a great show. Such a wonderful concept and like really, they really lived in it so joyously of like wacky campy space. The title really tells it all. It's so good. Yeah, I need to watch the newer stuff. Why not? Given my innate fondness for goof space. Romeo, I mean Dead Man. Your grandfather is apparently a genius scientist of the highest sort. So yeah, it seems like Dead Man is his FBI agent name or something.
I see.
Space-time has become physically fractured.
Great Scott!
Things happen. Yeah. There's your Doc Brown reference. Correction of these disturbances in space-time and the capture and elimination of criminals running rampant through space-time. Space-time fugitives, per se, is our mission as space-time police.
Wilco.
Okay. Sorting through the activities of the space-time fugitives and connecting time and space shows they all have some form of connection to Juliet. She acts as some kind of trigger. Possible that somewhere out there is a hideout where these space-time fugitives gather. Is Juliet truly evil?
Agent Romeo.
Agent Blue Mountain. Data management and assisting Deputy Director Kimberly. Agent Red Brown here is in charge of ship operations and machinery maintenance. Agent Red Brown is a cat whose first line is "Don't fuck this up." Things happen. Worst Pink handles medical and healthcare. He is. Agent Silver Socks is in charge of reconnaissance and training new agents. It's just this guy.
Dead man.
Agent Shirayabu, I manage equipment and supplies. Agent Green River. Could be in charge of anything. Inside that frame is Agent the Black. What the fuck? Where is he? Oh, he's on the monitor. Oh yeah, in the frame. Okay, well that's what the picture frame is. I guess it's a window to the dimension that the Black is in.
All right.
My best. Deputy Director of the Space-Time Police, as well as Captain of Space-Time Ship Last Night. Why does it say FBI on the side if they're the Space-Time Police? It should be like STP, right?
I see.
The Director, you'll have the pleasure someday. We haven't met the Director yet. Space Police.
Agent Romeo.
Keeps calling me Romeo and then correcting himself.
Dead man.
There we go, he got it now. Romeo, I mean dead man.
This is...
Understood. I see.
Yeah, you get it. Ooh.
Appreciate it.
Good work today? All I did was sit in this chair.
Dead man.
I guess that's my usual day's work. Got to measure the paradox response values of our space-time measuring instruments. Agents who haven't signed the weekly report? What? Everyone.
Appreciate it.
For reals?
I gotta get everyone to sign the reports. Good place to start. Death conversion. Why on the third step of... Oh, okay. For some kind of more intriguing combat options.
That's all. All right.
And
Thanks. Nice one.
Red Brown is a
Romeo!
very temperamental cat. Again, yeah, man, some of those tracks remind me so much of Earthbound or Mother.
Hey, Romeo. Oh. Romeo.
Does she need to sign?
Oh, fine then.
Maybe Agent the Black does?
Dead man. And so it is. And so it is.
So the Black is a bit of a rambler then. Hello, DJ Nemesis. Old foxes spring no traps. Thank you. Bye.
Appreciate it.
Somebody's on the computer. Was Green River a cyber babe?
Really?
Just being a little silly. She's being a goof. Nightmare Sonic Blast. Big Bang?
All right.
Oh, she's got some cyber children's. Little digitots.
All right. Oh, yep.
Huh? What?
Got a back scratcher from Roswell. That's a really cool, that's really cool, man. That's real cool.
Okay.
Different fonts. That sounds so good. I can buy my ingredients here. I could sell my garbage katsu and try to make a better katsu. I'm gonna do that. I needed potato and pork. I should go check.
Okay.
I've only got enough money to try once. More lore. Beginning of an uncertain world. The first page of the memo I am leaving for you will begin with that unprecedented metaphysical event. At 1:15 p.m. on July 4th, 2019, a silent and visible shock occurred in Deadford and spread across the entire globe. Immediately afterward, both the world and time itself were torn apart. The explanation of, quote, a singularity collision occurring upon the first attempt at time travel in human history, end quote, is inaccurate. It would be closer to the truth, and a better way to explain the event, that the collapse of space-time was caused by the simultaneous appearance of multiple singularities that should not exist in the same space-time. Something that should not exist suddenly appeared. As a result, most of the world collapsed into another dimension. This included the present, past, and future of the space-time continuum. It was like both the end of an irreplaceable world and the beginning of an uncertain world, hovering on a vague boundary line. Intriguing.
Hey, you. Oh,
Oh, potato and nutmeg. All right.
fine then.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Those UI noises are so good. All right, we're gonna make a good curry this time. That click, man. All right, we just gotta. No! It wasn't that fast before. Traded my D for a D.
I'm so happy! Whoa. Alright.
Worst pink is cute.
That'll do.
That was quick. Yeah. Got a dingle too. We'll get it next time. I think maybe if I don't hold down right trigger as hard or all the way, maybe the meter will oscillate slower. Thanks. Silent bloop bloop. Hello, Alex Ignition. Red Brown is definitely a cat. Christian Phantasm. Fantastic. Simply fantastic. Emerged and settled around 1983 due to the dimensional disturbances caused by the Great Loss. He's evil. He set up criminal organizations in several time periods using time travel. He's an evil man. Teleport through trippy space again. Oh, I get to scan? Minigame.
Wilco.
I get it.
Understood.
Oh, I am playing on Xbox, but this is not on. Well, this is not on Game Pass. Oh shit. Okay. I got a. Oh, all right, we did it. Ooh. I got an early code from an agency, but it is running. It is a code for Xbox, but since it's a Play Anywhere title, which is super weird. It doesn't show up in the. It doesn't show up in the Xbox app, but you can find it. You can find it on the internet. Here, and then the internet says that it's available on Xbox Series and PC. So it shows up on the Microsoft Store. There was another game like that was on. I think it might have been Routine. That was on Game Pass. That one was on Game Pass. But it was, you could only find it on the Microsoft Store, not the Xbox app. Regardless, I don't know if this game is going to be on PC Game Pass. I don't think they've announced it as being on PC Game Pass. Want to be careful about such things. Steer the ship towards the singularity. Oh, okay.
Agent Romeo.
And shoot the dimensional seer that appears from close range. We'll need to get on the motorcycle and enter the singularity via the dragon gate that appears. Sure.
Agent Romeo.
Oh, it'll be on PlayStation. And we'll definitely launch on PlayStation. I'm just playing it on PC right now. Oh. Oh.
Registered. Registered. Registered.
You can just kind of pick up some bits as you fly through space.
Registered.
I guess that's an interesting enough minigame.
I've got a visual on the dimensional seer.
Prepare to fire eternal sleep.
job, everybody.
Okay.
Wilco.
You learn everything you need to know through combat.
Wilco.
We're about to go to 1983. Here we go. This music is so classy. Oh yeah, if this reminds you of No More Heroes, there's a reason. It is from the studio and lead writer of that series. I mean, there's even some UI and aesthetic things that are very, very similar to No More Heroes 3 if you played that. It's got the same video game guide mascot character, the dude with the fro, if you remember him. He would kind of be on the tutorial screens, the little magazine layouts that would tell you about game systems. That dude's back.
Are you ready, dead man?
Anytime.
Be sure to get this done.
My name is Dead Man. I'm off. Take off!
It's a cool one-liner to scream while you're biking through time. Yeah, oh yeah, this is a Suda 51 game. Grasshopper Manufacture is the developer. We already got an orchestra hit. Loving it. I'm simply McLovin' it.
Yeah.
Left bumper. What are you shooting at though, brother? Okay. Being able to cultivate moves and use them on a cooldown is really interesting. Got a bastard seed. And the hit reaction animation seems specifically designed so you can't just like zap them in the head over and over again. The way that they kind of like fall back and loll around a little. Right, what are we doing here? Huh. Exactly right, Dirt Master. Every Monday, I would get on my time travel superbike and drive through space and time to go to Bruce's. I'd scream, "Kill the past!" as I'm zipping through LA traffic. Some space-time pharmacies have a feature that allow you to return to the space-time ship. Ah. I guess you can plant things. I should probably do that, actually. I did pick up a seed. Once you access the transfer function from a space-time pharmacy, you'll be able to select that space-time pharmacy as your starting point, as well as your initial position where you're in the singular ship. Okay. Roger. There's an 80s mall. Oh, you can access any of these things? Ah. How do you? Oh. Okay, you have to fill the meter. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, you see in the Suda now? Makes sense, doesn't it? The UI, just, you know, really just the UI's, oh my goodness. The eclectic nature of the UI and the resplendence of its transitions and visuals and its pop art screams Grasshopper. Couldn't be more delighted with how this is going so far. Okay, we need to have her appraise it.
Gotcha.
Healing. Some music, dude. Some freaking Zydeco. It's the ridiculously eclectic nature of the music too that has me thinking so much about Mother. All right, get back on our bike. Is that how we get out? No. Maybe we teleport from the. Ooh, more lore. Fish don't notice water. Okay. Fish scooped up from the sea and thrown into aquariums are subjected to experiences they could never have imagined. Transparent square boxes filled with unnatural liquids. Their surroundings are dominated by unfamiliar materials and rules. The same is true of the Dragon Gate, or the space-time dragon. It is thought to be a corridor, or door, that connects dimensions, and by maneuvering whatever it is that dwells within it, it is possible to jump through space and time. This knowledge is monopolized by a select few, but even they do not fully understand its mechanisms. Fish cannot possibly understand what components of artificial seawater in aquariums is made of. To begin with, fish may not even be aware that water exists around them. There's a French proverb that states something like this. Kind of like that. Fish don't understand water. I thought that a lot in observing people. That people can't seem unable, like they can't imagine situations outside of their own experiences, sort of. I think some people develop the ability to project empathy and at least try to channel those feelings. But if somebody has never experienced a certain thing and they're just fundamentally unaware it exists, they can't relate to it.
Shutting down. Welcome.
Get back. Can't see past choices you don't understand. That's what is that from the Matrix? Not very chatty. This? No. This?
Registered.
Okay. Ah. All right. Okay. Guess it's still the FBI. Go in the stores? Shopping. Zombies in here. Man, I'm bad at this. Oh, you can just sort of hip fire by holding right trigger. Is that a cigarette dispensing machine? No, it's coffee. Fizz. Delicious fizz. Red Zed? Dr. Yes? Love me some fake brands. Shopping, the only cardio we love. Bedford watch store? Or, excuse me, Deadford. Bitcoin has only lost 43% of its value in 6 months. Fantastic. How's that complete lack of regulation going, Bitcoin? I haven't done it myself. Is that a weed leaf? Kind of looks like a weed leaf. It's not green, but I think I see the subtle imagery. I need to Google it to see if I can find some mega Bitcoin dipshits speculating if a government bailout could happen. Just the ultimate, like, I'm only in this to make money and I'll take it from wherever I can. That would be, to me, that would be delicious. Just to utterly betraying any kind of philosophical punch about dumbass crypto. I don't know that anybody was under, like, any delusions, though. I think the whole world said without saying, we acknowledge that this is dumb speculation. People speculate on stuff that exists, they might as well speculate on stuff that doesn't. Appear, evade, and spread. The rotters that appear from the dimensional gap are beings which basically embody the invasion from the other side. Many of them are bipedal humanoids because they mimic the form of humans. They appear in human form in order to adapt to the physical laws of this side. Either that or perhaps it's simply some kind of cruel joke. So what exactly is being imitated? What we know is that they have a simple aggressive nature, combat capabilities, and controllability that can follow specific human instructions. They're probably something like machines that are close to living organisms, or maybe organisms that are close to machines. They appear, invade, and spread without limit, but that may be another kind of imitation. Humans themselves have also appeared, invaded, and spread without limit throughout history. Are you saying that zombies are the dark reflection of human beings? Is that what you're saying? The zombie movie really says a lot about society. Yeah, spooky fuckboy. You're gonna have strong opinions about capital gains taxes once you get that trading card in the mail.
Give them a taste of the bloody.
Yeah. The only tragedy is that it's normal, stupid people that are getting rinsed on crypto right now. And that is so 80s. It was always a game. You know, I guess, and to some extent, maybe investment always is. There are versions of that where everybody wins, but I don't think anybody involved in crypto had any intention of that being the case. Feels good, man. Oh, hello. Man, I'm getting fucked up by these. Yeah. Shit.
You bloody summer!
It's twirling so much. Shining golden exorcist sword that breaks the mysterious seal that divides reality and subspace. This appears when used on the corresponding barrier. Oh, it's like a key. How would you explain this game? Wildly original space, goofy space beat 'em up? Really, if anyone's played No More Heroes 3, that simplifies the explanation quite a bit. Like a scab. The Dimensional Seer and the Dimensional Eyes are entities that cannot be classified as natural phenomena, living creatures, or artificial objects. The Dimensional Seer occasionally appears and seals the mouth of the Dimensional Dragon, the Dragon Gate, like a scab. The Dimensional Eyes pulsate in worm-like movements and continue to spit out rotters over and over. These are the gatekeepers that dwell in the gaps of the space-time barrier separating the two worlds, and they also resemble organs designed to spit out attackers. Dragons and eyes both mimic things from our world. I like how they have lore sort of poking over aspects that I just considered to be more aesthetic than rigidly thought out. Shit! Ah. Seems like if you hit them in the head, you can interrupt their attack animation. Say that you can use it. Yeah, you can. Ah, how about that?
Like that?
Like there were loads more ranged enemies. Popping the little currency pimples is pretty satisfying. How do you heal in this game? There's a couple of ways. It does have like a... You get like a healing charge at every checkpoint you go to, like this. But touching them causes all the enemies to respawn, so I'm not going to do that just yet. You also, there's the blood meter that my webcam is covering up. Hold on a minute. At 0 on the side, attacking enemies causes blood to soar into that thing. And when you have a charge, you can use it on, I can't remember the technical term. There's essentially like the attack you do, it's like a power attack and it also recovers health. What the fuck are you? Ew! Ew, no! Ew! Oh! You terrible, terrible thing. You should be ashamed of what you are. Ah! Okay, they spit little shits on the ground. Gecko. Shit! Ah! I go comics! Ah, I died! Music was too rad. Good way to celebrate the sub. Thank you very much. for the high value, high quality sub. Appreciate that a lot. You're having a good day. Right, so I've got a charge now. You keep all your resources when you die? I think so. I use the... Ooh! For the bit, vicariously effect. Sound of a coin tinkling. Oh my goodness. Maybe I do have to go get the key again. Chopped him in half. God damn! Range dudes are outrageous. There's so many of them like this.
Bring in the bastards!
2 headshots will take down a ranged zombie. It's not so bad.
Hey!
Do have a lot of seeds. I've already planted them in the garden, though. I should have touched that checkpoint, huh? Keep hitting his fucking arms as they're like swinging in front of his weak point. Ridiculous. Enemies around here. I don't want to touch the save point, but I have to. What if I just didn't die this time? Oh, it's fine. I'll be strong. I'll be brave. No, hold on. I'll go check my garden.
Shutting down.
What are the exclamation points on the compass? I don't know. Guess we'll have to find out. I wonder if I can unlock another sword. Useful. Grew up well. Barely be bothered to breathe. That's our Desmond. Are we confused bastards? Talk to Luna, select Bastard Fusion. Started menu to create a seed that will create a more powerful bastard using 2 of your existing bastards as ingredients. Like primary then secondary. Special combinations can create seeds you never thought possible. Prima Delica bastard. Turret that heals? That sounds good. I guess it just enhances stats? We'll have to see. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what the stats said would happen, huh? Type okay. Okay, so it just like upgraded the stats. I think we got a wacky game on our hands, folks. Brent? Fucking Brent never gives you a straight answer, does he? Praise my seeds. Oh, it's like immediately harvestable? I guess probably because it's the first one. Aw, Samuel, don't worry. It gets better. There's poison shots. There's a barrier around Romeo and returns damage taken while deployed. Interesting. So many choices. I like that you can tab through the things and it only loads that tab when you halt on it for a second. Instead of having to wait for every menu animation to like play, hold on the screen, and also the animations themselves are really fast. But still, what a joyous thing that is. Instead of like animating to the next tab every single time you hit the right bumper or left bumper. You like my seeds? Schneebs likes my seeds. Thank you, Schneebs. Schneebs the seed guy. Schneebs sneed and feed. Didn't last very long up here. Oh yeah, I can get another sword. Oh wait. I've already killed some dudes. Get your fucking head out of the way, dog.
You bloody summer! Bring in the bus!
Oh, they explode after a while. That's what they do. Finally. Yeah, I couldn't really tell what the property was of that attack, but I get it now. think they put down mines.
Ready to go.
Here another one? Oh, that's who it is. I can just jump in there? That's probably what they want me to do. Looks like there's some serious shit going on over there, though. Ah! No! Damn it. Are you eating my pill?
Bastards are charged up.
Like they don't always run at you in a straight line?
You're doing it.
Alright, what's this thing all about? Oh, it probably just hurts you? Yee. No! No! Where did the ranged people come from? Fuck. Head exploded. Yeah, if you mashed, you can just mash through the... You can mash through the scene of Romeo melting. I guess Brothers Grimm, Capcom makes Dead Rising. This is from Grasshopper Manufacture. It's No More Heroes. We should make a mecha game. Yeah, you get a mech suit in No More Heroes 3.
Ready to go.
Yeah. I want somebody to make like Mech Warrior, but anime. And you're like, if you're like a mecha owning contractor, you can take mech missions to get money to buy new parts for your mech. Armored Core has dashes of that. Or maybe even like a rollerball cross mech. The hit film Robot Jocks was basically that. It was like a robot fighting league. But there's like a lot of corruption. Robot jocks have to navigate a complicated system.
It's working.
He's dead, he's dead. Ugh. I guess I can turn on the lights. That'll make it easier to get around in here.
Bastards are charged up. You're doing it.
Okay. when the thing dies, all of its little mines go away.
No hesitation!
Won't be able to do this in time. Maybe? Pretty slow.
Hey!
We got it. More deep philosophical questions. And once thought to ridicule endless greed. But is the one who ridicules not also being ridiculed himself? Shroud of greed is difficult to unravel, and it continues to drag with it the impure influence of worldly connections. You, who have been dead for so long. Sure. No subspace. Hooah. Travel to the block generation. The block dimension. Become a member of the block generation. Be open from this side. All right, over here. You get to slurp up a lot of resources here. Although the menus or the little UI elements not popping up when I'm grabbing this stuff. Increases normal melee attack. Decreases ranged by 60%. I got my first badge. That's right, Donut. Twitch and my encoding are trying their damnedest to keep up with this game at 1440p. This game is a little too resplendent sometimes for even enhanced broadcasting. But we're trying out here. Yeah, I've been on 1440p for a while. It's caused some problems, I'm going to be honest. There's some spotty support. It seems like people that use the app on like PlayStation 4 just can't watch. Which seems a little bullshit. A lot of the more deprecated Twitch apps seem to just not be able to handle playing any streams of this kind. Yeah, too many pixels. But if you're riding the wave of the future, I think it's also certain regions that just won't work. Yeah. If you're a techno child like me, please enjoy 1440p streaming. Oh, you break it. You have to. Oh, liminal walls. You can only do it. You can only do it from subspace. Okay. Huh? Oh, you gotta mash. Okay. Hey! You have a 1440p monitor, but you don't bother watching at that res since you have chat open too. It makes sense. And actually, it's a pretty powerful case for putting chat in the stream. But I guess even still, if I'm sending out 1440p and I reduce the size of the game in that display, you're still getting less pixels. Not the same thing either way. Kind of the same thing either way. If you think about it that way. Makes sense though, yeah. You can't teleport here?
Shutting down.
Right. Yes, please enjoy crisp, air quotes, crisp Twitch streaming. Sound of picking all the things up is very pleasing. Makes me feel as though I'm doing quite well. I'm always a big fan of any aspect of a game where they give you a weird space to explore around in and just put a bunch of like upgrade materials or random hallways that you can poke around in to get stuff, get lootables. It has to be more curated than like maybe like a Bethesda Get Down, where there's just cave, and then inside of cave are a lot of chests that just pull stuff from loot tables. No thanks. Currency that drives towards a specific upgrade is way more interesting. Although I guess some of those games will have some kind of system where you can dismantle gear or items you don't want towards an upgrade you do want, something targeted that you can buy. One of the best things that I guess you can't really do in Cyberpunk anymore, but one of the most pleasing things was having like an auto dismantle that also generated experience. So you'd pick up junk you don't want, and then you'd see a little slide-in notification be like, you just generated some crafting resources and also got like 10 XP. It's a very good feeling. Very proper good feeling. There's that... Well, there was the door that I couldn't open in the original area. Presumably there's like a way to sidle back around behind. There's also... It's down here. Prefer Morrowind having dedicated loot. I kind of do too. Another more interesting style that people don't like or tend not to like is the sort of Zelda style, where there are like loot table stuff, but you kind of have to use all that gear in this sort of roiling churn of items because you're always snapping swords and breaking stuff. I find that system particularly rewarding. But yeah, a lot of people don't. How do you get back there? So it's like under this? There's gotta be... Not a lot of games use it because, yeah, things that have durability and break are not necessarily crowd-pleasing mechanics. Man, this acid jazz is treating me right, though. Huh. Okay, maybe it's... I swear there was... Huh? I feel like I can't get back to the... Feels like I can't really get back to the area I started in. Looks like there's a hallway leading down from that area over there. Maybe this is it. Not really. Meaning is nowhere, and there was nothing without meaning. Utility of futility, the beauty of utility. Path shall be revealed before your beautiful visage. No, there's bits I haven't found. It's gonna drive me insane until I can get those bits. Oh, thank you, Slashed. I'm sure I'm not the first person to make such an observation, but yeah. It just kind of hit me while I was at a baseball game. I was like, oh my god, this feels like playing a JRPG. Like you make your decisions and then you watch the game happen. And largely the results are predictable. The excitement is in the like the critical moments. Okay, I'm just running in circles now. Man, this area's got to be nightmare on the bitrate. This is not the area I started in because that area had another staircase. If there's any doors in the... Oh, it is the area I started. Wait a minute. No. Yes. Okay, what about over here? Wait. 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 Where was the other... Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Maybe I have to re-enter subspace from a different area? There's this whole thing over here. There doesn't seem to be any way to get over there. Not that I can find. Okay, well, maybe that's that then. Oh wait, is it this? It's not this. This big ass empty room. All right. Well, I'm gonna take it on faith that you come back to this area, and that is what enables you to get all these other items and go to that entire other space. That would add up too, since it seems like you can exit this area from any of the TVs. So they were kind of like, oh, people get sort of lost and they end up wandering around a lot. You give them multiple outs. Although I've already put together the key. Hold on a minute. Okay. Bad habits, shackles, constraints, and karma. Though bound by restraints, remain true to thyself. Do you go back to the real world? Is it almost... I don't know if subspace is like a mirror of the geometry of the real world. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait. No, that is what I have to do. It is... That is what it is. Okay, all right. I get it now. It is kind of a mirror of the geometry of the real world. So if you go in at a certain point, you have to leave at another point. And they're teaching me that because I jumped into a pit I can't get out of. All right, I get it now. You've taught me everything I need to know, Suda. I wonder what the TV icon is. Another escape point. This is probably where the TV is. Yes, if jerking off a sword sounds fun to you, play No More Heroes, please. No More Heroes is pretty great. There were actually 2 more exits. This one had a little green halo above it, though. Lord. Oh, okay. Oh. The door that I opened was... Wait a minute. Did I get turned around? No? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. was just like right here. I guess it was. That's an item? Wait, no, that looked like a badge. First attack will be 30%. Okay, interesting. There we go. Oh yeah, vicariously. I played finally played through Indigo Prophecy on stream not too long ago. A big fan of David Cage's unrelenting cringe. Big fan. Never finished Omicron the Nomad Soul on stream. I need to get back to that one of these days. Finally went back and checked Indigo, or sorry, Burn Cycle off the list, so I'm happy about that. That was a fun game to finish up. Go back into subspace and go through to the other transfer point. Let me pick up these items first. Oh my god! Ugh, suck at aiming on a controller. There. Ow! Shit! Oh, I ran into the thing! They chase you pretty far in this game. There, shit. Okay. Oh! God. That is a lot of enemies! That didn't heal me all the way. Yeah. I just want my items. I just want my beautiful items. Did I get them both? I think it might have. What am I doing? Okay, I think that was the new technique that they told me about. Death conversion. Oh, okay. Rev my laser chainsaw sword. Okay, get it. Finally. Just me and my items. Oh, that guy didn't even die. How insulting. Drinks. Getting a tomato and an onion and some cilantro. Okay. I think I'm all squared away now. Who's shooting at me so much? Oh, it's the dudes that are down there. That's right. Yeah. What is the exclamation point? I guess those are the generators I'm supposed to find and turn on. All back. I didn't touch anything. I didn't touch a checkpoint. Ow! Fuck. A butter? Oh, lore. Purification. In special battle locations, the concentration of foreign particles in the air increases. The material world and the spiritual world intermingle, and life and death merge. Sometimes they even reverse. The Callista Gate is the gateway to such a place. Callista refers to the impurity that surrounds the body. There is also the word Kihan, meaning shackles, which refer to the things that bind us and hinder us. It seems that when humans come face to face with their own death, they try to shed their shackles and impurities. At the very least, they adopt such a mindset as a matter of ritual. Instead of prayers and vows, try purification. That way your senses will be sharpened like the tip of a glistening knife. I don't know what that means, but okay. Yeah. Accidental shooters. Lab. We've taken down a flab. Oh my goodness! What does that mean? Oh. Keeps shooting at me! Did it spawn a ranged guy? I think it did. Yeah, I was curious if they were just going to keep spawning enemies. Make it so you have to properly use your bastards to kickstart this generator. Now it seems like it stops.
Hey!
All right, I'm still not I'm not 100% on where this last generator is. I still haven't done the thing where I've gone through subspace to the other exit point.
Keep your wits about you! Bastard, charge up!
Hell yeah. Yay! We got us a dingle, folks. Dingle acquired. I love these loading animations so much. Right. This way. And then I think there was a long hallway with some twists and turns. I seem to recall it being in an adjacent area, or maybe on the bottom floor here. Here we go. I wonder if going into subspace resets all the enemies too. Oh, we want the unlocker. Star Destroyer. One big-ass sword. It sort of crushes rather than slashes, with a powerful blow making use of the weight of the blade. It's really powerful, but it takes a bit longer to get your bearings after unleashing an attack. What about the Diaspora? Oh my gosh. A shotgun. Individual shot's power is relatively weak, but when fired at close range. The Nebuchadnezzar, the Yggdrasil. Fists. Oh, it only takes 200 to unlock any of those other weapons. Huh. I mean, I'm kind of using... I need range to help me take out... ranged enemies right now. Can't turn around. And loop back on your shit. I can carry more pills. Yay! Oops. Uh-oh. Oh no. I've made a bad turn. Ah! Does this game come with a soundtrack? I'm not sure. Valuable question, though. Or if the soundtrack is available anywhere. Definitely like to know about that. Let's try using the Star Destroyer. Race the chaos, dead man. Herb. Animations kill me. They're just so pleasing to look at. Okay, I did pop out in a different spot. Yes. Yes. Oh.
Keep going,
No. Shit, that hurt.
It's working!
Yeah, the soundtrack is absolutely phenomenal. I listened to the No More Heroes soundtrack so many times. Bought that shit on CD. Be bumping into my car driving around. Yeah, these are some really good, like, work grooves. Just grooves in general.
Here come the rotters! Come on!
Oh, wow. The bastard actually shot the weak point. Oh, they would do that.
Hey!
Oh yeah, I need to plant seeds, don't I? Hear that. Freaky little guy. Waving your ass everywhere.
Bring in the bastard!
No one asked for that.
No hesitation! Give him a taste of the bloody! No hesitation!
Soundtrack does, in fact, rip. It sucks and fucks.
Come on!
Whoa. Particle attack. Whatever, I'll keep him busy. It's so rad.
Hey!
Facing the notorious phantasm? Okay, yep. There's another subspace entry here. That makes total sense. I guess this will get me to that area that I fretted over. Yeah, I'm enjoying the heavy sword. It certainly makes getting through some of the more rank and file enemies a lot faster. I don't know what I was hoping for. I am playing on hard after all, playing on orange chocolate. So some of the enemies are just a little bit beefier than I would expect, and like the flow is a little bit slower than what I'd expect like a modern beat 'em up to be. Typically have a faster way to dispatch regular enemies. Oh, Legion, you've been watching for the better part of an hour. Haven't the foggiest idea what's going on, but I do know this music rips. Good enough. That's all you need to know, really. That means your ears are working and your brain is alive. None of it means anything. Let's go to subspace. There's another game I wanted to check out today too. Crazed, Theater of Souls. Also, Eugenics is out today after being in development for, I want to say, maybe 8 years. Long path. Ooh, got weird Donkey Kong looking ladders. Oops. Yeah, Eugenics. It's I guess it's a cat card roguelike where it's all about like breeding cats, I guess. Hence the title. Also, yeah, Yakuza Kiwami 3 is out tomorrow. Gonna be starting that. Tomorrow's also Media Share Day on the stream. Ooh. What I'll do is probably play Yakuza in the afternoon. Let people submit media clips if they want to. Dev seemed to enjoy joining Media Share last time. Maybe she'll want to do that again. That'd be great. You're not going to be playing Kiwami 3? Unfortunately, I'm getting sponsored to play Kiwami 3. Anthrax, like, I can understand frustration at it. Gross. It's... The casting I'm not enthused about. Some of the reviews and stuff are a bit of a bummer, especially concerning content that was cut. That doesn't make any sense to me. For it being a Kiwami game, but I'm not quite as offended as a lot of people. The casting stuff and their response to it is not great, though. I agree with that. I haven't done a full deep dive on the topic myself, but I ought to, just to know. There was like I said, didn't sign an NDA. There was a note in the like brief for the sponsored stream to not dwell on negativity about like the game or any of its cast or anything like that. And I was like, yeah, I know what they mean. Maybe, crazy thought, maybe don't cast bad people. Oh, here we go. I found the items. Yeah, I agree. Cut content is an additional disservice. I mean, mathematically, yes. Ooh, an epic seed. People have I'm not saying that this is a case yet. I don't know. I'll have to wait until I play the game. But people certainly have a knack of itemizing a game's sins to make it seem so much less forgivable than it is. And I'm not saying it should be forgivable. I'm just saying that this is a trend that I've noticed. And it's kind of happening with Kiwami 3 right now. There's like, here's the reason you should hate this game. It's this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And yeah, all those reasons are pretty bad. I'm not sure if it's like, how will it affect the game is kind of usually my focus, I guess, in kind of a death of the author kind of way, but that's also it's an easy way to scrub your hands of any unsavory implications, and I don't want to do that because I do believe pretty strongly in you know, you can't solve all the world's problems, but you can make decisions. And individuals making decisions is what life is. So I think that there's like a dividing line there, or it's a sliding scale based on the person and their convictions and their attachments to things. I go back and forth sometimes. My cynical mind says that if you were to... Oh, how long have you been there? If you were to boycott every game that... If you had omniscient knowledge and you were to boycott every game that had a team member in it that did something bad... I don't know. That's a hyper-reductive way of thinking about it, especially when, like, a theoretical is so much different than something that is known and actionable. But it can be a bit overwhelming to think about. I'm in that boat too. I I had the misfortune of being... Oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. I had the misfortune of being attached to and working on something with people that chose to do bad things. And I made the choice to not do that anymore. But that choice was also made in addition to a bunch of other things. It was a very complicated situation. I guess my point. So anyway, I'm going to take the money. I mean, truthfully, all things considered, I was probably going to play Kiwami 3 anyway, even if they didn't sponsor. Because while in summation on paper all the things are bad, they're not quite bad enough to make me write the game off entirely. What's the drama with it? Oh, with Kiwami 3? There's a few different factors, but the gist, as I understand it, is it kind of the negativity towards it to me started when a lot of allegations came out about one of the performers, one of the performance capture artists, actors cast in the game was pretty credibly on camera sexually assaulting a hostess, I think. And then people were like, what's this all about? And basically RGG and Sega had a bunch of opportunities to like address it properly or make it right, and they didn't. Some people tried to be like, well, they didn't have time to recast and reshoot all this stuff. Other people are like, they totally did and should have. Yeah, he admitted to doing it. The explanation that they ended up giving for casting him is that they wanted somebody who was a bit of a creep in that role. Yeah, honestly, I think it's downstream of a bunch of more dated cultural concepts in Japan about general misogyny, and I think it's a lot of like there's a heavy culture of just minding your own business in Japan, and that does allow a lot of bad shit to happen kind of in the open, but it's just not really a value there to try and punish someone socially for any wrongdoings they might have. Like you just stay in your own lane in pretty much all ways. Sounds like I'm making excuses. I'm not. I'm just trying to provide context and reasons that the situation might have evolved the way it did. But you know, I'm not them. So there's that, and it's not great. Aside from that, there's also, now that reviews are out, there's a bunch of not great aspects about the quality of the game or the content of it. People are confused and annoyed that certain sub-stories have been cut. And it seems like actually a lot of content has been removed. It's like, I think 100 sub-stories were in the original Yakuza 3, and now there's only like 30 or something like that. I don't know if they maybe reorganized. They might have reorganized some of what used to be sub-stories into like other things. That's all I can figure, but that seems like an insane amount of content to chop down on. Or maybe like things that used to be multiple sub-stories are now just one, separated into multiple steps. Do I fight him? Yes, I do. This is pretty cool. I wonder if this was made in Unreal. I think it was, yeah. Let's say this is kind of a Unreal-ish sort of shader they got going on, but they're using it really well.
That's breathing of a human barely hanging on alive.
This is the we couldn't afford Troy Baker character.
So you were eaten by those white fellas. You too.
That's so sick, dude. This weirdo shows up for like a flash frame.
But faces are simply markers of classification. Being human is about keeping your soul.
Apparently, they've said that 3 is the last Kiwami they're going to make.
Sound pretty contentious, old man.
They're moving on from here.
I don't really get what you're talking about. Right now, I'm surviving on soul alone.
I wonder what the story is behind that. Maybe they don't want to make Kiwamis anymore, but they were already too far into this one to just cancel it. Which might also explain why they are walking away from a lot of those concerns. Maybe they know it's just going to be a non-issue after this, so they're just getting this game out there and moving on. I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, they're delisting the old games. That's not great.
Anyway, whatever. I've got a question for you, old man. Do you know a girl named Juliet with long black hair?
I've enjoyed my fill of girls with long black hair over the past century. Enjoyed their terrified faces shaking in fear, that is.
See, now this is why greasy-ass old men creep people out.
I sure do love me a youngster with so pale.
Ugh. Yeah, topical, right?
Yeah.
Go shove my face into the monitor before we get into that boss fight. Fucking weeb. Thanks for the sub. Fairly appropriate. Travis Touchdown is a fucking weeb.
Shutting down.
We just stopped delisting games. I agree. I mean, good old, I don't know if Good Old Games sells Yakuza. That'd be a fun get for them. Appropriate place for it.
Oh, come on.
Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay, all right. I guess each curry has its own timing. Katsu Max 95. You go back to Syndicate. I never played the original Syndicate. Not on stream. Unless maybe you're thinking of a different game. Okay, it's a timing minigame. There's got to be a rank S though. Katsu Force 1! Because it's like angled?
Hey, Romeo.
Assume we'll revisit Mind's Eye. As soon as they have new content to play, sure. Absolutely. I don't know what they announced something about like adding additional content. Are they gonna add more story? Be a hell of a thing. Aw, Jessica loves their family. Sweeper beam. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Those stats. Look at damn stats. I'll plant that one right away. Yeah, Build a Rocket Boy is pretty stupid. I agree with that. Wait. Hey, Dwarpy. Yes, the game is out, or it'll be out soon, I think. Oh, I think it's available now. can't get over how good that music is. Oh, out of gas. Okay. We upgraded our pills. Oh yeah, Indica. Indica's a real fun ride. It's on Game Pass. It's a very kind of linear narrative game. It's fantastic. I really enjoyed Indica. A lot of suggestive imagery. It's one of those tales that seems really surrealistic, but by the end, if you're paying attention, you pretty much know what it's about. And yes, it's a very sad game. Very depressing. It'll make you glad to not be living in the 1600s or whatever. I'm glad about that often, but that game made me extra glad.
Something's coming.
Grandpa? This dude is fucked up.
Oh, fucked up indeed.
You're the one trembling.
Yeah. There are many days I wake up think to myself, thank God it's not the Dark Ages.
Can't take it anymore.
Does this game have the juice? I think so. It's filled with Lawrence juice. I'll say that specifically. This is very much my thing up and down.
Romeo!
The music is incredible. The originality is next level. There just aren't many games as wildly inventive as this. In terms of its story, its visuals, its setting.
That monster can
Mechanics are
as long as he still has his head.
functional and good. It is a fun beat 'em up to play so far.
Demons are all creepy like that.
You know a lot about this stuff, huh, Grandpa?
Read books and you can learn anything. All you need to know is where the library is. Okay, time to take this monster out.
Fuckhead!
Nice. We love our references. Yeah. Huh. I just didn't shoot it right. Excellent. It's not worth doing that whole charge. Oh, I need to go up there, I bet.
Thunder is ready to go.
God damn it. Canadian boss. Shoot his eyeball. Whoa. does that mean? What is that? What is that? Ow. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh, his brain is opening up now. Oh, I hit the weak point inside. Sloshing around a lot, though. Ow! Ow! What? Ah, damn it. Oh, I backed into the wall. And my head exploded. Isn't the music so good? I'm telling you, the music fucking rips. There hasn't been any like bad music, only great music and incredible music so far.
Stay alert, Romeo.
We gotta see it again. Say the line, Bart.
Fuckhead!
Yes. He's got a kind of a bulge. His outfit accentuates bulge in the way that most lady outfits have like a... There's always kind of like the outline of a bikini drawn onto a video game character wearing a bodysuit. Even if she's not wearing a bikini, it's always like a little trick. Make you think you can see boobs even though you're not seeing boobs. Monkey brain activates. Shit. Spark up the entire bottom floor. Oh. Oops, it still sparkled. Ah. Ah. Uh-oh. 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 All right. All right. Gotta mash through the face melt. Romeo, if you seem to keep getting your ass kicked, it's probably best to return to the ship and reconsider your equipment and items. That's a great advice. I'm not going to do that. Nope. The face melting is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the full herb. I keep mashing through the full thing. The next time I die, I'll let it play. Oh, you can. Okay. Ugh. All right. Does damage. I guess it's nice. The stun is nice. Yeah, it's a face melter, isn't it? Oh, it does the fast one. I thought that was just me mashing through it, but no, it got way faster. I guess the more you die, the more it speeds up the video. Man, I don't know what that was. I guess he once he gets into phase 2, he starts putting out those like cluster bombs. And I just absorbed the whole thing. It just popped me right in the face. Every little boy hit me. Yeah, this is very No More Heroes coded, but it's okay. I'm a pretty big proponent of people just making, like, you can change whatever the fuck you want about a game and just make another one. Ah, man. That was the dodge attack. Interesting. See when those come out. Oh, I got really lucky. Where's David Cage's next game? I guess Star Wars Eclipse? Yeah, no one knows. Real mystery, that game. I don't know how Quantic Dream? I don't know how they got the money to license Star Wars. And they didn't have a publisher on it or anything when they announced it. Very curious game. Very curious. Are they gonna run downstairs? I'll meet you down there. There he is. brain's open. They're spitting out things.
You can beat me! Bring in the bastards!
Can't. God damn it! It seems like you can shoot the other ones, but you can't shoot that one. Or the perspective is totally fucking me up, and I can't tell if I'm shooting it or not. Because it is very much like the bullet comes out of the left side of the screen. Which can make aiming at things a little funky if they're really close to you. You kind of have to over-aim to the right so that the trajectory will hit it. Shades of Resident Evil 4 aim. Yeah, that thing has killed me now like 3 times in a row. Whatever that attack is. I guess whenever it's phase 2, I just gotta wait. I gotta really keep an eye out for it to spawn and then just run away from it. But he does it at the same time as the other attack, where he puts out all the lasers and makes you run around. I'm not sure, because that kind of gates what you can do and how far you can move. Ugh, I didn't know that's what he was doing! That one, I shot it right away! Ah! Missed. This thing generates the hits very often. Start dodging! Zip! Okay. Okay, it broke on the broke on the wall. Oh shit, it's shooting me. That makes little, like, gravity wells. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Eh. No! Alright. Man, I was hoping I could hit its weak point. That thing is really oscillating around. I think I got one shot on it. I want to pop its little brain balls so bad. Yay! Ooh, it fell into pieces. Kadink! Romeo is a righteous man. Indeed.
Hey, old man. Looks like we've got a winner.
Not just yet.
Okay, fine. You're looking pretty badass crawling towards me like that. I sure do love me a feisty bad guy. But I'm gonna have to finish you off now.
We need to cut this space-time infection off at the root. Finish him off for the world. No! Space-time.
Yeah, the gunshots go out from the reticle of the, or from the barrel of the gun and travel towards the reticle. So there is a little nuance to hitting what you need, especially since the laser it's not hit scan either. So there's actually some nuance to hitting these weak points as they like bob and swing around the screen. You need to like predict the movement of it, hit it at the right spot, aim ahead,
Will he be the
factor the perspective in mind.
hammer of justice?
It's not up to me to decide whether or not this is justice. There's one thing I'm sure of. It's that this guy is evil. I don't know just how evil you are. Just how much you've bounced around through time, committing evil acts and generally being bad. And honestly, I don't care.
That's some tasty bloodlust you got there, but it's not yet enough to kill me.
Romeo, no! Dead man! Don't waste too much time talking with this guy. You're gonna screw up the tempo!
Your grandfather seems careful and meticulous.
I can see right through your wickedness.
This is an interesting scene where you don't have to accurately animate anyone's mouth.
Want to see? Do it, Romeo!
The side has been burned.
Nice.
My very
Gonna be yammering and yapping.
1862. The Northern Army had invaded my town.
Oh Lord, he's a Confederate.
To free the slaves.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
The Northerners tried crossing the only bridge into the village. It was so easy. We blew up the bridge and killed them all. The river itself was ablaze. They died in the flames of karma. It was a harrowing moment. As I basked in the glow of victory, I could hear the cries of terror.
It looks like his mouth is animated properly though.
In despair. The slaves.
An impressive amount of work. I assume they did this so they wouldn't have to.
They stared at us with their piercing gaze. I actually felt a bit of fear then. Actually, it was more than just a bit. I felt fear like I'd never felt before. But then again, having them gathered together like that was a perfect opportunity. We could take them out all in one fell swoop. Us Confederates could already taste our own defeat. So we might as well free the slaves ourselves.
Oh no.
The cries became screams. Man, woman, grandparents, children. We burned them all.
That's pretty bad.
You talk too much.
Killed younglings. What am I holding on to? That doesn't matter.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, sponsored by Heinz. I got more potatoes. I got more russet potatoes, and they gave me fingerlings. I got fingerlings again. Fingerlings are not great potatoes. They're okay next to it. Like, fingerlings are good if, like, you have a steak and you can, like, rub the potatoes in the, like, steak juice a little bit.
Bring in the bastards!
I don't have any steak, though. I have chicken and shrimp. Made a little shrimp for lunch. I sauteed and steamed some green beans. Mixed that with quinoa brown rice blend thing that I had. It was like rice in a bag. Some shrimp. Little sesame ginger sauce. Good eats. High in fiber. Fiber seems to be the new... fiber seems to be the new trendy ingredient. We're exiting the protein phase and we're moving on to fiber. They're like 4 bosses? Yeah, well, yes. Yeah, they're kind of like 4 main bosses. Agent Blue Mountain is waiting on the terrace. I wonder if that's a reference to the coffee? Blue Mountain. Shopping Mall of Evil. I wonder what the theme of the next one is going to be. We've had 80s Mall, and I guess Swamp.
Hey! Hey!
Oh?
Who's Benjamin?
For reals?
Why is Dr. Benjamin alive? Oh, that's my grandpa? He looks like David Bowie. No heterochromia, though. I was called here by the version of me that's on Romeo's back. I'm here from another dimension by my own request. Is that too hard to understand? Yeah, exactly, right? Twin Peaks. You need a Twin Peaks level. I guess the subspace is kind of like that.
Gotcha.
Also, I'm pretty sure Boss Blue Mountain was the coffee that they had a Twin Peaks ad campaign for in Japan. And he's holding a cup of coffee. Fun. Kenny V. Gardner. Thanks for the sub. Maybe I'm making it up. I thought Boss had a Blue Mountain. But maybe I'm making that up. They have Rainbow Mountain. Rainbow Mountain signature blend. I'm getting my wires crossed. Commercial? I guess the long-running gimmick for Tommy Lee Jones in the Boss Coffee ads is that he's an alien masquerading as a human on planet Earth. But those seem pretty straightforward, minus all the boy band dancing, I suppose.
Appreciate it.
Cheers!
Rainbow Mountain. Blue Mountain beans. All right. Ah. All right. Okay, it's gonna be episodic like No More Heroes 3. Every boss will be its own episode and probably have an animated intro and everything. A lot of logos there. At ease. Big fan of crediting the staff more than just once at the end. It's Nintendo Pictures was credited in there. It's a bit shitty, the way credits are done in games nowadays, where it's just all crammed in at the end in this like 3.5 hour credit roll that no one is expected to actually sit down and watch. I mean, I think there ought to be some tiering. There ought to be top line cast that's credited, performance, and also like production that's credited either at the beginning or in the middle of the game.
What can I get you, bro?
I'll order when she gets here.
Ah, okay.
My sister works at the diner.
Gets here soon.
Worked.
I can't wait to
This
meet her.
isn't for your enjoyment. She's finally out of
That
the
hair. Was that chick? That's Romeo's sister.
Come on in. This way.
Thanks. Sorry. Have you been waiting long?
For what purpose?
No, not at all.
I mean, to credit the people who made the game. Raise their awareness in the player's eye. I mean, sure, there's cinematic. You can make it cinematic. You can make it stylistic.
Thank you. Really. It's probably thanks to you that I survived.
How's your memory?
Nothing yet. But I think I may know.
Know what?
I know my way around this town.
His hair's so poofy.
So I think I may have been here before.
Don't worry about the past. What's important is the present. In all sorts of ways.
Thank you. You are so kind.
Being kind isn't enough.
Can a sheriff be kind?
I'm a sheriff's deputy, and what I need to be is strong.
This is the hand of a strong person.
So supportive.
And
He's got friendship bracelets on.
Have you decided yet? I recommend the cream soda without the soda.
Okay.
What?
I'll take one of those.
Tall glass of heavy cream.
Same here.
What is this? Something's off.
Flipped into nether space. Wait, fuck. It's the fucking... Hold on. Nighthawks. Sort of. Not quite. Click. Kinda? The buildings in the background kinda sorta. Like this. My like moments of meditation, you're sort of like your gap time in between mashing buttons and voraciously pursuing murder. Moments of downtime. Big fan of that. Talking with your hot bae. Mayor calling? Okay, now that is a reference we know. Hold on. Just in case no one's catching it, it's a Clash cover. London Calling. Ah, Grasshopper is very punk rock. Fantastic. Ooh. Nether space. Now it really is Amagus. Yeah, seminal punk album. Yes! Finally! Finally! Some dick! Some taut man ass. I like that. You can really see those, they pixel sculpted those cheeks. Romeo is yoked! Holy shit. Games need to be brave enough to hang dong. An unfortunate rarity.
I'll be waiting here.
I like persons better than principles, and I like persons with no principles better than anything else in the world.
That's a really interesting phrase. I hate to say, but I think I'm the opposite. I like principles better than people. But I feel like maybe that's self-serving. Easier to feel virtuous believing in principles. Harder to believe in people. Damn. Killed my pixel. Oh, my jacket is asleep? Did I leave a cup of coffee next to my alarm clock all night? Maybe it's better I don't drink that. I've had my intestinal tract rocked by some 48-hour blend. That's some heavy fuel. Music is so righteous. What a game, man. What a fucking game. Can't wait to play more of this. But I'm gonna step away from it from now. There's a new release today, as well as Romeo's a Dead Man, that I wanted to check out. Crazed, Theater of Souls. It's a spooky game, so don't get too scared, everybody. Theater of Idols, my bad. Crazed, Theater of Idols. I'm gonna play this right after we get back. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna get some food, use the restroom, fill up my water, think happy thoughts, stretch out a little bit, and then Crazed Theater of Idols. This game also looks amazing. It looks like it's got great reviews so far. That's what's next. Oh man, what a day for games and gamers. And I have more bastard slots. Blah. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be right back. See y'all in just a moment.
Caffeine.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. Oh, right. All right. All right. Go. We almost didn't have the full force of this cool guy's picture. Turn that off. Wire Mod Games. Hello, Steve Hawking.
Hemingway had his spot on the islands. Me, as you know, I write in bear country.
It's time to ride in bear country yet again. Hemingway had his spot on the island. Me, as you know, I play Romeo as a Dead Man. Pretty real? Yeah. Vin gets pretty real sometimes. All the Vin book heads in chat know all about it. He's always giving thanks for something. Heard mixed things. How is this one? It's Grasshopper at their Grasshoppery. Most Grasshoppery. If you've never played another Grasshopper game, then it'll take a bit more explanation, but like Their games have never been the tightest in terms of gameplay, but are just have unparalleled expression. Very maximalist in terms of references, homages, and like just mixed media all over the place, kind of. Tons of different styles. Okay, there we go. Oh, what's this? I need Vincent Sink. I have more bastard slots. Bastard. Stay away from me, you bastard. Trying to find, there we go. Borderless. But are you lying? Are you fibbing to me? You have a Vin TTS. It's concerningly really good. WireMod, how did you get that? And is there a way that I could also use it? I need it. I would like it for purposes. I'm not sure how you get a TTS model. Like, is it just a file you can download? And I'm using SpeakerBot, but it's a whole thing. I know. I'm ready to do a thing. I'm ready to invest the time. I think it's a fundamental and meaningful stream upgrade. I think it'd be worth it. I got the technicals off the ground, but yeah, it's just Vin. It's just Vin in Wired Mod's basement in a big glass jar, being forced to say things or else he gets electrocuted. This game's aesthetic is extremely awesome. I'll post an example in Discord. Find it. I'll have to find it. It's only going to make me hungrier to obtain Vin. To capture him for my own. I guess there's status effects. Boiler virus, the Doom virus. More groceries. A lot of stuff. Game partially 2D and partially 3D. It's mostly 3D. This is you running around your ship. There's like a galactic FBI headquarters. There's a lot of stuff in here. Badges to play with. Sell my dog shit food. Alright, WireMod. Yeah, so is there a guide or anything like that to set it up? Mid-century. This sort of already generates loads of blood. We're gonna upgrade it even more. Oh, I didn't want to turn. Oh. Yeah, this is just a particular phase of the game. It's like you run around, you talk to some people. You talk to your fellow FBI agents. Perhaps I should call you Dead Man.
Okay.
They keep going back and forth on his name. Oh. Oh, he's being officially hired as a member of the FBI Wanted Space-Time Criminals Special Investigative Task Force. He's exactly like Mulder.
I see. Understood. That's all.
Gotta go talk to Agent Red Brown, a very sassy cat. We can complete our FBI training. Seems to be wearing an apron that has a cat face on it.
Grandpa.
Oh, also, my grandfather is a patch on my back. Talks and moves. Pretty cute.
Or never change.
Fallout. Fantastic. Hello, Mathena99. Thanks for the raid. And welcome, folks. Playing classic video games here. A modern classic, really. Romeo's a Dead Man is a baffling video game. Just gotta roll with most of it. We're just about an hour and a half away from movie night. It's movie night tonight. Gonna be watching the theme tonight is Space Babes, but Dude Babes. So we've got, well, I guess the ship is kind of the babe, and we got Battle Beyond the Stars. We're gonna start with that as the bad movie, and then move on to Flash Gordon, the good movie, with a potential third film, potentially unlocking Masters of the Universe to get 100 subs in the stream. That's the idea. And then after is Media Tech. A lot going on. I'm a gimmicky streamer, I suppose. It's so good.
Okay.
All the music in this game has just been so refreshing and delightful.
That'll do.
These time ammunition loading complete.
Oh, way.
This is how he's getting put into the training verse. Oh, is that the silver case leitmotif? And I tried playing the silver case. Shoot, I want to say in the 2010s sometime, early 2010s. I fiddled with it for like an hour and then just sort of flaked off of it. Good read. Yeah, I need to go back and check it out. I think it's kind of the only Suda/Grasshopper manufactured game I haven't played all the way through. And that's why I was checking it out back then. Well, no, I take that back. I haven't played through Killer is Dead. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, right? Yes, I agree. I've bravely been maintaining this the whole time. Star Wars Outlaws is great. Really charming, super fun. Now it is. I mean, I guess I don't know the state of it on any given console or anything, but it was always good. It was always good. That was always there.
Please come in.
I guess, did some people have really bad performance problems? Anyway, yes. Star Wars Outlaws is very good.
Have a seat on the sofa in the back.
A classy interior. The pain of living in Europe and having to miss out on the good movie.
Grandpa,
I apologize.
really bad feeling about this.
You should leave the VOD up. I don't know if that makes it more likely that you'll get your hand
Make yourself at
or
home.
wrist slapped on Twitch.
I'll bring some tea.
Hello, Misho the Fairy. Happy Valentine's Day weekend, everybody. I already got Steph some flowers. And I just ordered her Some posh hand rolls. That's what we're going to enjoy for dinner. Let me check on where they're at. I ordered 2 beers. 2 beers for myself, so we're gonna cut loose tonight. Beerland. Oh wait. Like, is that the knockoff of Flatland? I've never read that. Oh, there you go. That's either an actual book or it's a reference that they were acknowledging. Oh, okay. Special Agent Romeo, he means dead man. That's like a weird running joke, is everyone keeps correcting themselves about his name. They'll say one and then the other. But yeah, it's always like a, oops, I mean this one instead, but they just swap them. The rarest of FBI memorabilia. Resonates at a standard frequency. Can I equip those? Oh yeah, I should put Bastard in that. I thought I did. That's still not the thing I was curious about. What is that? Okay, it's just a key item. Oh.
Yeah.
Is Alan Wake mega popular in Japan? Just due to its adjacency to Twin Peaks? Part of the training. Starting to get a little intense. You never know what to expect in this damn game.
This is the final program. Please try to survive the examination. If you can survive, you can leave this place.
Okay, I get it.
What I'm gonna battle. What the hell is this thing?
I'm supposed to fight this?
Whoa! Look at him!
So I take down the bony giant and finish the test.
Fucking awesome. Cyber Skelly.
I'm gonna smash you to bits.
Music is so good in this game.
Like that?
Okay, well. What are you doing? You summoning? Oh, okay. Barely see it. Ooh! Ooh, bad. saw little nodules on the back, like little red glowing things. Yeah. Hit. Oh. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay, so I guess dying resets the speed at which that will play. So sick. Scooch. Oops. I'm gonna scooch. I've scooched. I think I cover anything up here. There's some meters, I think. Wanted to drop down under. Whatever. Isn't that rad? Isn't that fucking rad? This game is fucking rad. Oh, also,
finish the test.
Disclosure: I was provided a code for this by Grasshopper, so I'm very grateful for that. Just know when I say it's fucking rad, I actually
I'm gonna smash you to bits.
somehow got to get a copy.
Warning. Warning.
Stuff like that is truly like, man, never thought I'd be that lucky. There's some kind of chainsaw maneuver. The other sword at least. Okay. Overreacting. Or dodging. Oh. Time than I do. Shit! Ah. Shouldn't have died there. I had another heal too. I just keep thinking I got it. I don't need to worry about it anymore. Oh yeah, it reminds you of Doom with the face melting.
Giant, and finish the test.
Yeah, Romeo is dead once again. But he's back, man.
I'm gonna smash you to bits.
Warning. Warning.
The hell's that? Oh, I guess he throws his arm and then blows it up. target the bits. Oh. Why isn't it shooting? It just shoots in the direction you spawn it? Punished him. Dead. Good comedic timing.
Yeah.
Good dramatic timing. Dead. No reward, huh? There's a reward?
What's this?
I think this might be one of those classic Suda situations where is it a cheeky homage or did they just run out of budget? Low walking hallways with loads of text pop-ups. Oh yeah, Hambone, sure is. There's a Grasshopper manufacture video game. Yeah, it's Suda 51 through and through. God bless it. Yeah, speaking of mixed media, like ocean comic cutscenes, there's been just animation. I think there was like FMV. The intro had like miniatures in stop motion.
Let's return to the ship.
Grandpa?
Go ahead. Get on in.
All right then.
Yeah, ain't that the way, Lurker? You boot up the PC, everything's got to update.
Appreciate it.
Certificate's just gibberish.
Yeah. Thanks.
There's more trials, okay. Certain battles for a little treat. Find the social worker in the lounge. I have to register my status as an FBI agent with my social security code. That in just a moment. Yeah, Suda 51 game where you have to do paperwork with a social worker. Oh, it seems good. Airy. Comfortable to talk to. I can see why. Lack of a mouth and everything. Eric? Gonna be zombie president? Alright. I guess it's more like bastard president. Goodbye, Screamadelica. Right. I keep forgetting to do that. Gotta cycle around my bastards.
Romy!
It's lame, but that's what makes it cool. Cross over the lame barrier back to cool.
Romeo!
Very tricky maneuver.
For reals? Huh?
24.
Okay.
Baby video game protagonist. I feel like they're getting older because the age of people that play games like this is getting older. I feel like Dispatch was the first time it actively felt like the protagonist had aged up. Like, aged up out of the normal range for protagonists. I guess you've got Capcom's. You had Old Man Dante, now you got Old Man Leon. That's fun. I'm not against it, by the way.
No.
I guess, what is it? Like a Dragon had a pretty old cast, too.
Romeo!
Deputy Director.
Romeo!
Who is that? A bunch of people avoiding doing their jobs.
I see.
Duda seems to be expressing something here. What could it be?
I see. Understood.
Nice one.
All right.
Clear the training in record time. Go back to sleep. Been a busy day. We're officially FBI agents now. Agent Deadman. That's a really cool name.
Wait.
Romeo!
Nice. Get a little TV bumper. Very MGS4 looking screen here. I wonder if that's the intent. I wonder if he's actively homaging MGS4 with these particular title cards, the ones with the flowers.
Only the shallow know themselves.
Damn, that's deep. Again. Damn, I did it again. New subquote? Let me add it in. Maybe this is what we do. Over time. Okay, I've added a new line to the quotes. I was wondering about that because, like, if they read every time, it's gonna get real old. But maybe we, in our journeys, we stop, we take note of a memorable line, we write it into the text file. That's what it is, by the way. It's just like a little thing. It grabs a random line from a text file, and on every line is a different quote. And I just yanked that from some website that had them all listed out. They were pretty corny selections, actually. I was like, okay, this is perfect. They just some lorem ipsum for the alert that the alerts that don't have any text that can be submitted by the subby, the bulba.
Is that so? Agent Romeo.
Man, Ben Quadraneros is back. Ben's back.
For reals?
We got another Juliet out on the prowl. Made a deal with God. She can control humans and brings death. She pays the Reaper off with death itself. causing a surplus of deaths while jumping around space-time. We're hunting down all the multi-dimensional iterations of Juliet. The actual real Juliet, my girlfriend, is out there somewhere. But there's all these other, like, cryptid Juliets from different fractured dimensions of space-time. And as a dutiful FBI agent, we have to go around and stop them.
Let's get started.
Is this a visual novel reference? What are we doing here? Time-shocking labyrinth. Excited.
What?
I hear the metronome of your love.
Seriously? Seriously?
Seriously? What the hell was that? I don't know. Like room. I'm trying to remember what else is in the. Floor out there. I do kind of like this game's lore because as random and illogical the setting can be and often is, I appreciate even the attempt of the lore to try to like attach some sort of consistency to it. I mean, there was even lore that was basically said that this is an inconsistent universe. All the rules are breaking all the time. Kind of causes a schism with the scientific method. Where we get that lore, you think? Damn. Oh, right. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna play. Ah! Oh! Oh. Ah! That was like really sensitive? Shit. There. They gotta volley me an easy one. Palace Athene. The heck is Palace Athene? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
Registered. Registered.
What singularity do they want me to go towards?
Agent Romeo.
What happens?
Registered. 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 Registered.
Do I go back to the mall? Dungeon that appears from a tear in space-time that is formed in the fragment universe. It is an ancient artifact that was buried underground in Deadford. Due to the distortion of space-time, its structure changes each time it appears. You will receive a reward if you reach its deepest depths. Also, each dungeon has multiple entrances. Any of these entrances will lead into the same dungeon. Alright. Okay.
Fight the rotters!
Oh! Get back there. Alright. Video game time. Whoa! spawns. You can close it before the second one spawns. Is that the idea? Oh shit.
Bloody cover is ready to go.
Oh man, that's tough. Maybe we go somewhere else for now. Let's see where the next. I thought it was an easy dungeon too. I'm excited to see what the limits of the combat system are, because I do think they designed it to be a little more like a beat 'em up and not necessarily like a Souls type of get out. We go to the Dimensional Seer. Let's go to that.
Register.
Dead drive.
Register. Register.
Oh.
Register.
You don't say. Okay, we're gonna have to teach our little AI friend to maybe not read URLs.
Hey, Law Dogs, it's Vin. They say the open road helps you think about where you've been and where you're going. And sometimes there's pizza on the ground at the place where you're going. Ain't no shame in eating that ground pizza.
There's no shame. Vin would not want you to be upset. Vin would not want you to judge yourself for eating that ground pizza. Thank you. Thank you for that. Can this TTS system generate that on the fly? Like, how long did that take? And again, how can I do this?
Eternal sleep.
How can this power be mine? How can I learn this power? '68 mall. Okay. It's the mall again. Hot, sexy, boppy. Thank you, Cialis Abuser, for the hot, sexy beppies. How do you feel about this game so far? I'm really enjoying it. It's my kind of thing. I think maybe the game layer, for people that demand that every game be a like mechanically thick, deeply rewarding, button intense experience. Maybe not so much that, but I think it. You know, a lot of Grasshopper games kind of have always made up for a lack of really nailing the gameplay with loads of style and just loads of style. And just kind of providing an experience that you just don't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
Surrealistic narratives that have like compelling ideas but never really congeal into like a fully solid story or anything that would traditionally be considered a full story. So I don't know. It's hitting a lot of those notes so far. And I'm enjoying it. I think it's focusing on the things that they do well even more, which makes it a more compelling game. Like, it understands itself better. It's less restrained in the ways it needs to be less restrained. It's offering more traditional video game stuff in the areas where it could stand to do that. So I'm really, really enjoying it for sure. To me, it's like No More Heroes 3 was a really impressive step up in terms of Grasshopper and the scale of games they make, and also just the vibrance of games.
Read.
Corey Caustic, thanks for the raid. And the gentle reminder that we can ride. We can ride wherever we want. So yeah, I'm really liking it. It remains to be seen if it can keep this up. There have been, there's been Grasshopper manufactured games in the past where it's like, they just had to ship a game. And at some point the levels kind of fall apart and the story just kind of ends. And yeah, we'll see if we get there. But we got lore here. I'm going to read this lore. Before Deadford was destroyed, City Hall was located in the center of the town. I'm sure you already know it well. Going back even further to the late 18th century when French aristocrats...
Love ya, brother, man.
I will, J114. Thank you very much. Oh, is this a treasure train incoming? Choo-choo treasure train. I hope so. There's one more event. And then I think that's the situation where chat can pay for the opportunity to get a discount on subs. Man, everything's gamified. All right. When French aristocrats fleeing the revolution arrived here via Canada, Deadford was a barren land that was barely worthy of being called a settlement. Where City Hall would later be built, there was a simple stone altar.
420.
Hey, Miss Bianca. Surely that's going to kick off the treasure train. Where City Hall would later be built, there was a simple stone altar with the words "Hold your peace" engraved on it according to local records. As time passed, many French people either moved to other cities or returned to their home country due to financial difficulties and/or Napoleon's allowance for repatriation. Bedford became a ghost town for a time, but when copper, cobalt, ore, and iron ore deposits were discovered in nearby mountains, people were drawn to the region once again, and it began to develop further. City Hall was completed in 1901. It's unclear what happened to the altar that originally stood in its place, but it is said that the original purpose of City Hall was to act as a kind of sanctuary. The reason it was necessary was because there was something that had to be contained. At the time, it was an open secret in the town. The altar had been warning them from the beginning to, quote, be silent. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's like stealth monsters. Oh. Thank you for the bits, Miss Bianca. Thank you for the reminder. Doctors hate this one trick, and it's smoking weed every day. Hey, friend! Damn, that's deep. Thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Shutting down.
Greens have a net.
Max Payne. Cross more hundreds.
Warning.
Warcraft 3.
Yeah.
Where's the enemy? Oh, there they are. Look, you're solid. Classic Kingdom Hearts phrase. Oh, there it is. You've heard the call. Actually, I'm going to be honest. You may not want to be sober for the films we got coming up. But you dead. You interpret that however you like.
Hey!
Thank you for all the flurry of activity there. Appreciate that. Hey, let me check in. Let me check in on the tech timer. Oh, pushing 8 hours now. 8.5. Thank you. Thank you. Oh! Let me add... There's been some cheer activity. I'm going to slosh the cheers back into the movie extension meter because it's not tracking on that. Maybe I should write my own meter for that too, so everything counts towards that. Maybe I should. It's the visual. It's the bar. I sure do like me a bar that fills up, doesn't everybody? But that's the tricky thing. Oh, okay, it did update that time. Got a few subs onto the meter. Oh! Hey, Fred!
Boss.
You're ready to go.
Metal Gears.
Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Hey, friend! Thank you for gifting subs. Getting us close to that third movie. Oh. We're gonna hear a lot of video game quotes here.
Fine, we'll turn to Noble. Ocarina of Time.
Really? The fragment. Yeah. I'll read this and well, I think I'll have to wait. Now we can go back and forth. When the fragment universe came into being, a previously unknown space with unique properties overlapping
the
the
human mind does learning, thinking. Know your close. Freedom.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I silenced the TTS. How do I unsilence it? Click the wrong button. Maybe it'll just play the next one. Maybe that's it. I was gonna fiddle with the okay, there it is. I was gonna fiddle with the tonality of the voice. Is that Microsoft Sam? It's Microsoft David. Yeah. It's a free TTS model that comes with Windows. And that's why I'm using it. There's other ones. There's ones you can do through Microsoft Azure and stuff like that. But you have to like sign up and some of them cost money. Some of them have a free tier, but I haven't really experimented with that. Okay.
This is a test.
Yeah, there's that. Like some fiddles I could fiddle with. Oh, Faye friend, throwing around some bits. Appreciate it. I don't know why those don't count towards, or why those don't show up as cheers.
For 20.
Thank you. Thank you for that 420. Oh, I gotta step away for just a second. The food delivery's here. I'll be right back. Oh.
Two sides of
Hey friend, thank you so much. Finish him. I thought there was like a pitch slider somewhere. Now for some reason I can't find it. Huh? That's victory. Oh well. Hey, taking shape got a sub. Yeah, I've been so distracted. I haven't.
Doesn't wake morning thinking.
Thank you very much, Wire
But I
Mod.
think that's a luxury that occurs.
Very
You know
good.
You're close to the freedom.
Ooh, Silent Ocalypse got a sub. Oh, you gifted 10. Shit. Thank you for buffing the meter. Silent Ocalypse got one there. Taking shape. In a bus, Chris Green. Oh, Miss Bianca gifted 10 subs too.
It's Amy.
It's Amy. Assassin's Creed 2. Miss Bianca, thank you so much.
Need not speak.
Thank you. Gifting subs to Poop Flannel. Anger Cat, Ghost Pants.
Caught up in
Bosk. Bosk, thanks for the sub. Thank you, Miss Bianca. Thank you, Faye Friend. Thank you both very, very much. The fragment university of space was observed as a subspace.
I
Okay.
raised you. Taught you technique. There's nothing more for me to give you. All that's left.
Bastards are charged up!
What's this?
How so deep? Instant coffee.
What's this?
Well, okay, I need to eat a mango lassie.
Give them a taste of their bloody!
Digital Melancholy. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Let's see your Dark Knight, Kumeka, Seismic Rye. Hey, Seismic. Wakalok. Drink a mango lassie. Sonntag Bar. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Oh, you had to make the meter 69, huh? I see how it is. And GNF has redeemed a Roger Corman trailer. And Spool is rated. Hello, everybody. It's a little chaotic on the stream right now. We're hearing a lot of famous video game quotes from the TTS that I have unwisely plugged into my stream. Right. That's why I say that every time I hit my vape.
Someday you're
Why is Romeo a dead man? He was attacked by a cryptid and half of his face was chewed off. And he died. But then his grandpa came through an interdimensional portal and shoved a cyber mask on him. Chatty Boo, thanks for the sub. So he's an FBI agent.
At least their souls are saved.
His
May I help you?
I'm here to see the mayor.
Oh my gosh.
Do you have an appointment?
No, not really.
What I really need to do, now that I've figured this out.
Please follow me. To the world of the Reaper.
I remember that one. I remember seeing that a while ago.
First answers.
Yeah.
My goodness. We got a level 6 hype train happening. So too true. Kicks live, dude. Hey, friend. Oh. Hey, Fred, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Here. Bimbito. Atreus got a sub. I've seen Atreus in chat recently. Swoops McKenzie, Springster Searcher, and Big Doug. Also Kala, it's good to see you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday the 13th. You said it, brother. Yeah, so The ultimate goal is to get a Vin Diesel TTS going and then just plug the stream into that. What the? It missed? Batman. Thank you all very, very much. We're full into a level 7. Oh my gosh. We're full into a level 7 hype train now. Requiem Bell just gifted subs.
Look.
Hey, look, listen.
The fitness.
Thank you, Requiem Bell.
The 20.
Thank you for gifting to Juliana, Starch, Inferior Panic, Wispia, Super Johan. Yeah, it's slow going through the lore. Welcome Raiders, by the way. It's just been chaos, like I said. We're playing Romeo as a dead man, but in about an hour, we're going to start our film movie night. No, Faye friend, don't worry at all. This is fun. It's still fun to try to dodge around it. I'm knife fighting with TTS now. Ooh. Penguin 229. That's spinning. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Commander Wolf got one. General XD got one. Excellent. Scary Larry. Dirty. Movie night. It's movie night. We're 13 subs away from unlocking Masters of the Universe.
And I realized they... Pain 3.
Damn, we need Vin to say this shit. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, TTS is taking a break after that one. Pac-Man. Jethro. Look at that. Jethro, thanks for throwing around some bits there. Snake. 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 Snake.
Terrible.
I threw a couple of subs. Oh! Bayfriend just gifted even more subs. 5 more subs. Oh, Blind Observer got one. Excellent. By the power of Thor.
100.
Damn right. That is again. Yes, J114. This is a Suda51 joint. I do kind of like that you can just kind of smell it on the game in a good way. It's got a good smell. Yeah, we're going to churn through these quotes pretty quick. Ezio. Conroy. I can't stream on YouTube. I got a strike. What the hell is that? Yeah, I can't stream on YouTube until like sometime in May. Blue, yeah! Just gifted 5 subs. Yeah. True. Oh, there we go. Yeah, YouTube. Okay, here's the full story. I'll try to tell it in between TTS reading novels to us. I got in a... Yeah. I originally got a warning because I watched a movie trailer, which we still have to do. I did see a Roger Corman movie trailer get redeemed. I watched a Roger Corman trailer. It had a boob in it. A YouTube video that I watched on YouTube had a boob in it, and then YouTube said, you can't do that. So I got a community warning. And then the warning hadn't expired yet, and I uploaded a clip of me reading a romance novel to YouTube, and that was too much. I'm glad you're enjoying the TTS. Yeah, level 8 hype train. That's an exceptional hype train. Thank you all very much. Almost unlocked Masters of the Universe, which is good news. I did get 2 beers. So I have 2 beers waiting for me. It's going to be a 2-beer Friday. And Masters of the Universe at the end of those 2 beers is another delight. Oh, J114 has redeemed a card pack. All right, we got some work to do. We got to watch a trailer. We got to open a new card pack, a whole new one. That's different than redeeming a card. This is a special occasion. All right, I gotta set up a webcam. Oh, it's all over the place. J114 has redeemed the VIP or ban. What'll it be? No shit. Oh shit. All right. That's rare. That's rare. That's uncommon. A magic occurrence. A new VIP will soon be crowned. But given that I am at maximum VIP, there's a hidden tragedy here. And that's that VIP must be ripped away from an existing chat member. Just kind of just yanked right out. The next to lose VIP is the last Perseid. I think this person probably changed their name, but they have no more VIP. Gone. Now granted to J114, who is now a VIP of the channel. Oh, you guys have done it. You guys blew the meter out. Excellent. All right, 3 movies it is. And then there's another thing that only ever gets. Whoa.
It's a force.
What's past his prologue? Metroid? Trying to find my card sack. I always move it around. I like shorts.
Dreams have a
Classic. All right, here's the card sack. Got all kinds of card packs in them that we haven't even opened yet. Let's draw. Brother, I hurt people. Let's draw Craven Moorhead. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Oh, Schneebs Plays got a sub. Awesome. Damn. That one had a little spice on it. Beowulf King got one. Flub 3. Love it. More tech. All right. Here is the card pack we're opening today. What the hell is this? Pacific Plus. Soccer? Okay, soccer. Damn, bro, that's deep. Ooh, it's crinkly. It's wrapped in foil? Oh. So crackly. John Klein. Eloy Salgado. David Doyle. Fernando Clavillo. Good.
We can fight hand to hand.
David Hogan. Emil Dragicevic. Got everybody. We got Ron Newman. Very natural stance. Kevin Hundlet. Very hard to read this for some reason. Joe Waters. That one's an easy one. Bora y Clavijo. Hank Henry. Wow. Here comes Hank Henry. Doug Neely. Hank and Doug. What a lineup. All right. You will get one of these cards. What'll it be? What'll it be? We won't get to see the stats of the other ones until other people win them. The sacred back of the card belongs only to the person who wins the card. All right. You're going to win this one. Who'd you win? Kevin Hundlet? A real Hundlet. All right. Yeah, that's got to be at least 5K. I did bend it a little bit when I drew it. I'm adding the cards back to the bag here for future draws. I think it's about time. It's about time for me to make the round, send out cards again. Every time it's a mix of me sending out new cards and then resending out ones that didn't arrive. Sometimes it takes a few tries. I think the key really is putting people's like actual normal looking names on the mailing address. There seem to be a weird amount of mail carriers that just like give up if it looks like there's a weird name on something. The 4th leading scorer for the Comets last season, Hundlet scored a career-high 44 points in 1990-91. Kevin is a former high school parade All-American. Free agent, a midfielder, and just a real fireball. Congratulations. Take this down. And we got a movie trailer to watch, actually. And a meditation. We got a lot to do. Let me turn on some music. I'm gonna play the band I was talking about earlier. Fat Freddy's Drop. Right. I update my records. Kevin Hundlet. Guess there's no reason to keep it on this. Hold on a second. That away for a moment. The card rectory, yes. All right. While that's happening, a meditation with Marcus. Verse 66. How do we know if Talagus? Turn the music down a bit. All right, verse 66. How do we know if Talagus was not superior in character to Socrates? For it is not enough that Socrates died a more noble death, and disputed more skillfully with the sophists, and passed the night in the cold with more endurance, and that when he was bid to arrest Leon of Salamis, he considered it more noble to refuse, and that he walked in a swaggering way in the streets, though as to this fact one may have great doubts if it was true. But we ought to inquire what kind of a soul it was that Socrates possessed, and if he was able to be content with being just towards men and pious towards the gods, neither idly vexed on account of men's villainy, nor yet making himself a slave to any man's ignorance, nor receiving as strange anything that fell to his share out of the universal, nor enduring it as intolerable, nor allowing his understanding to sympathize with the effects of the miserable flesh. Okay, interesting. I guess he's just saying, like, you should question those you consider to be great and question why. And that all the things that actually do make a person great, at least in the opinion of Marcus Aurelius, are things that aren't necessarily valued by the masses. So striving for mass adulation is a fool's errand. Indeed, indeed. All right, now let's watch a movie trailer. We'll have to stay wrapped in anticipation. Man, I can't believe there's no... Wait, comments are turned off on this one, huh? Yeah, apparently they fielded this kid in a load of movies. But it's like being in show business. You gotta give it all. You gotta let the system chew you up. I'm gonna guess that everyone learns a lesson. Everyone learns a lesson about abusing spy tech for your own nefarious gains. Maybe, just maybe, the family comes together a little bit. Yes, the gamer stretch. I did forget about that. Thank you. Funny, I was just like massaging out my shoulders a little bit because I was like, dang, my shoulders are a little stiff. Yeah. Get up and stretch. I encourage you to do the same.
What are you standing around for?
Okay.
Sure hit the spot.
Great stretch. Thank you very much. All right. Here, I gotta find an entry into subspace. It's up there. Another wall down here. Yes. I guess if you pop one of those, it does both. Yes, Sleepy Garrett. Everyone needs a good gamer stretch.
Hey!
Easy to shrimp up a little bit if you're gaming for too long. A reminder to change your posture, move around a little bit. A little bit of blood flow. Deep breaths. A little bit of maintenance goes a long way. Yeah, got to do the big stretch like the dogs do. It's basically yoga. Everybody got a downward dog for the gamer stretch. Haven't done yoga in a long time. I ought to. There was a while there, like every weekend I would do a yoga routine. I should get back into that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I missed. That's bad. Oh, it was this thing. Right. Yeesh.
Bring in the bastards!
Has No More Heroes 3 vibes? Sure does. Sure does. It's basically the only game you could use to like try to explain some kind of, try to do some kind of explanation about the kind of game this is.
Grasshopper is ready to go.
Fuck. Just again. One of the best non-mainstream Jackie Chan movies. I guess it depends on which ones you consider mainstream. In terms of like ones that were kind of popular in the West, like Rumble in the Bronx or Rush Hour, of course. Not, we'll say that those are mainstream, but I think Police Story is probably the huge one that if you haven't seen, you probably need to see. Yeah, Wheels on Meals is okay. Like, it's got an amazing fight at the end. Wheels on Meals does. Kind of the same with Gorgeous. Like, all the drama and story, not so hot, really. But there's a fight at the end that's fucking great.
Bring in the bastards!
Let's see. Project A. Gonna be probably a really satisfying one if you haven't seen that one. Armor of God is all right. Project A has some outrageous stuff. Like it's got some pretty like whoa stunt moments. I mean, this did get a Western release, but didn't quite get the pop that some of his other films did. But Legend of Drunken Master is probably the best, top to bottom, outrageous. Holy shit! Nobody should have done that. Stunt spectacle film. Still very, like, it's a lot more classically kung fu coded. as it is. So it's not a modern day thing, not like Police Story or like air quotes modern day, 80s modern day. Yeah, some of the most legendary stunt sequences and fights in Legend of Drunken Master. Yeah, Who Am I is pretty good. Who Am I remember kind of being the first one where he really tried acting. Like he was just kind of like a vaudevillian performer, but he tried to act. He tried to act in Who Am I. You know, I don't mean to minimize his effort. He got a lot better at it. He was trying. I mean that affectionately, that it's like, I consider it endearing to watch the progression of him into trying to bite off more intense acting scenes and stuff. Police Story 3 is pretty cool. I mean, all the police stories, even the newer ones, they all had something about them that were interesting. There was one of the new ones in the 2000s, like Police Story Lockdown or something like that, where Jackie Chan was in there, but really mostly as an actor. And he was really good. All right. And there was some action stuff with some of the younger cast, but it was like a pretty solid film. Decent watch. Oh, there we go. Sub story. Yeah, First Strike is one of the police stories. I think Super Cop is a police story. Yeah, I think so. Werewolf. Yeah, the gamer villains. Yeah. It was kind of like a Jigsaw from Saw situation. I guess those would be my Rex. More of a dark horse pick, but Forbidden Kingdom with Jackie Chan and Jet Li. It's one of those films where you will think it's going to be lame as shit in the first like 10 minutes. And the first 10 minutes are kind of lame. But it like kind of wraps back around to being endearing at some point. Jackie Chan and Jet Li both do a great job in the film. Yeah, The Foreigner's pretty good. Foreigner's got a weird structure, but it's a very watchable film. That's the dude who directed Casino Royale and GoldenEye, right? Who was that? Martin Campbell did The Foreigner. Foreigner's kind of weird because it feels like like Jackie Chan is just kind of like the character he plays is this dude on the edge. Like this renegade who's just going around and busting heads. And then that's happening kind of parallel to more official investigation work. But I remember watching the film and being like, yeah, this is rad. But then it's not, like, nothing Jackie Chan does actually matters. Like, he shows up in scenes and does things, right? But that doesn't actually change anything that happens in the scene. And he's always just kind of over there, kicking and getting kicked. And then the scene happens. I don't know. I remember thinking like, you could extract Jackie Chan's character from that film, and it would just be like a political action thriller, and everything would happen in exactly the same way. But you know what makes for a good movie? Jackie Chan kicking people. So it's still good, and like Campbell has an interesting directorial style when it comes to action. He doesn't do a lot of like intense camera stuff, but he also doesn't really milk action scenes too much. They kind of happen, and in that way, the intensity of what's going on, it feels a little more real. Chris Tucker's not in The Fugitive, no, or whatever it was called. Shit. No, The Fugitive is something else. The Foreigner, my bad. Yeah, I haven't seen his new movie. He does have a new film, doesn't he? What is that? I like his directing a lot. I mean, was it like Zone of Interest? No, that wasn't him. It's something like that, though, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, he did The Protege. That's right. And then I guess Memory, Dirty Angels, Cleaner. Don't necessarily have good IMDb ratings. I was thinking of something else. Oh, it was Hurt Locker. Catherine Bigelow did a new movie. No, she's the actress. Yeah, no, never mind. Catherine Bigelow. Yeah, the Point Break director. House of Dynamite. That's what I was thinking of. Seems like it's got fair ratings as well. Zone of Interest with Jackie Chan. God, the tuxedo. Oof. Or no, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of the medallion. No, the tuxedo. Which one is he paired with Jennifer Love Hewitt? Because he seems like he's having a miserable time in that movie. If you wanna cringe out of your skin, was that tuxedo? Oof. Yeah. Maybe this was just me reading things differently, but I feel like they do the thing, right, where they show all the outtakes at the end. And really most of the outtakes are just Jackie Chan getting frustrated with Jennifer Love Hewitt being unable to deliver her lines. That's what it looks like to me. And I remember being like, aish, yeah, there's very little chemistry between these two. Regulation podcast bought the tuxedo. Like what, the rights to it? Oh, that's interesting. It like sets the zombies on fire. Oh, the actual suit? Like from the movie?
Danger.
That is a weird thing to have, right? Good for them. I guess that's a powerful conversation piece. Is that the tuxedo from the tuxedo? It is the tuxedo from the tuxedo. Shit! That's a really good. That's a really good example. They like shoot behind you. Yeah, Steven Seagal and literally anyone. I mean, it's weird because there's some stories of actors that didn't get along on set or something. But then the output is actually like pretty good. Oh, thank God. I'm trying to think of examples that I can think of where there's just like zero chemistry. I mean, anyone in Tron Ares, anyone opposite Jared Leto. There's like never any spice there. Valerian, they're supposed to be lovers? No. Valerian and Lorelei? I don't think so. In Valerian the character is supposed to be like a ladies' man, and that's a bit hard to swallow.
Bloody summer is ready to go.
Yeah, Mila Kunis and Channing Tatum and Jupiter Ascending, that's true. I really want to watch that movie again. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Armie Hammer in any movie? I'm just thinking about like some legendary set beefs. I guess what was it? The actors in Jaws really didn't like each other, right? The two dudes who weren't Richard Dreyfuss. Yeah, I was thinking about Batman Forever. Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey. Which is really just Tommy Lee Jones being a stuffy old dude. But that's why we love him, right? Not sanction your buffoonery. But it's still made for a good film. Maybe it's helpful because their characters are contentious in the movie. There's some good shit in Megadoc of Francis Ford Coppola just getting really tired of Shia LaBeouf's bullshit.
Hey!
I mean, it's kind of interesting. Coppola seems like he's a very kind of artsy-fartsy, very tolerant of the artistic process kind of director. But man, he just gets so sick of Shia at some point. Cops from Reno had the hardest time with Billy Crystal? But they analyzed this? Aw, that's a shame. I'd always hoped Billy Crystal would be a delight to have on set. Oh, that's true, yeah, Wesley Snipes refusing to open his eyes on set. Quality move from Wesley Snipes. He knows the star power he's bringing. Watch that scene. A good scene. Oh, Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor were not fond of each other. I don't know. Chevy Chase seems like a douchebag. Or at least it sounds like he was pretty douchey when he was at the pinnacle of his 70s stardom. Speaking of Richard Pryor, one of those, like, seems like nobody ever beefed with the dad of the dude in the bear, original Willy Wonka. Why am I fucking blanking on his name? Anyway, legendary actor, seems like just beloved by everyone. Gene Wilder, there we go. Thank you. Yeah. We want to talk about incredible chemistry. Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor in some of the films they did together. And I'm not even the biggest Richard Pryor fan. But yeah, real magic together for sure. Oh. Cinderella's magic spell ends at 12 a.m. The clock hand turns left, hitting the top. Okay. Find Juliet.
Hey!
Yeah, stir crazy, see no evil, hear no evil. See no evil, hear no evils. It's weird. I expected it to age poorly, but it actually is a pretty legitimate, like, wholesome movie. The jokes in it are never really at the expense of either of the characters, or like they never make them seem comically unable. I don't know, for an 80s film, I was very pleased that the movie is actually pretty wholesome and treats its characters pretty kindly.
Yeah.
How's the game so far? Recommend it? I think I would recommend this to I'd recommend it to most people who want something freaky and like action, like beat 'em up action games. If you can say yes to both those things, then yeah, this is a really easy recommendation. But if you want the like slickest, cleanest, highest produced, won't leave you wondering what the fuck kind of game, that is not this. These days, people seem to have a lot more tolerance for weird games. Speaking of, High on Life 2 came out today. I gotta check that out. Shit, I hate that shit so much. Can't hit its nubbin.
It's working!
Yeah. Watched a lot of High on Life 2 today. Yeah, it seems like tonally High on Life 1 was like, I really liked it, but it's relentlessly nihilistic and edgy tone kind of grated on me after a while. So it seems like High on Life 2 is not quite as relentless about that sort of thing, which is great. Man. Okay, there's a big shockwave that comes out of that.
You bloody summer! Bring in the bastards!
Hair in my eye. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Dingle. Thank you, Dingler. Oh, we've done it. Candles. So true. Thank you, Candles, for the raid and the nugget of inspiration there. What is the thought? Is it that hoe over there? Oh, that's nice. Any drive. Other one. Emerald Flosion. I think I want more Emerald Flosion, actually. All right, it's almost movie time, folks. You guys rated over just in time. We're going to start with Battle Beyond the Stars. This is a very classy film that has a titty ship. I believe this was directed, or at least co-directed, by Roger Corman, the man himself. So we're going to the source. Yeah, a Corman rip-off classic. Exactly. Very, very elegantly summarized. I suppose the good-bad theme for tonight. It's space babes. It's dude babes in space. That's one commonality, but the true commonality is, I guess, Star Wars knockoffs. A bad Star Wars knockoff in Battle Beyond the Stars, and a very good one in Flash Gordon. One has to assume that, Tier 1 booba ship. Exactly. Giraffe, you understand. We're gonna see that booba ship, and then we're gonna see Flash Gordon. We're gonna appreciate the difference. We're gonna appreciate Flash Gordon.
Would you stand
Space's #1 himbo. And then we're gonna watch another space himbo film, Masters of the Universe. Topical because of the new film. I haven't even seen the trailer yet, but if it is at all beefy himbos in space, then bless up. I was really... I won't get into my disappointment too much, but I have to share that I was just simply a bit disappointed by the himbo quotient in Barbie. It got a little tangled up in trying to comment on toxic masculinity or whatever. I liked where it was beginning, you know, the himbo who craved acceptance, and then it just kind of just went somewhere and then didn't go anywhere. And an unfortunate waste of Ryan Gosling, who I have yet to really see be a proper giggly, silly himbo. Yeah, not enough Ken in my Barbie movie. Maybe they just need to do a Ken movie and give me my himbos like I want. Really, Michael Cera, who wasn't even Ken, probably got the closest. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna get food because I haven't eaten yet. But I'm gonna get my hand rolls and we're gonna tuck in for some films. Thanks for watching, folks. Really having a good time this Friday, and I'll see you all in just a moment. I've peed. Freshly squeezed streamer. Thank you for your patience. Also, Akinator, very, very nice playing with you. Man. Kept me alive so much more than I deserve to be. Welcome, everyone. I don't know if you guys have seen this game yet. You're still hanging around from Bruce's raid. Also, thank you, Bruce, for the raid. Game is something else. It's a ride. Let's see here. Let me try to see if I can summarize the story so far. We play Agent Romeo, a member of the intergalactic FBI. Oh man. All right. Well, good start. Never did that before. Never crashed, but here we are. Let's just try it again. Gotta warm up the RAM. We're a member of the intergalactic FBI. We're Romeo, and we are hunting down various trans-dimensional iterations of Juliet, who is this singularity-causing cryptid sort of creature. She erases every reality she shows up in. And we're looking for the real Juliet. Yeah, I haven't washed my RAM in a while. Dusty RAM. Yeah, basically we're after biblically accurate Juliet. Man, what was I up to? I'm just gonna run around a bit. Remember what's going on in the game. Yeah, like in the levels you can kind of move into and out of something called subspace. To kind of do that to zip around and open up these barriers here. A little fuzzy on where I have been before. Oh shit, it's 420? It's 420.
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Vidic. Enjoy your 420 weed, everyone.
So here's the deal, Barf Step. I'm sorry, I do have to close a bit of a loophole. It turns out if you're VIP, that circumvented my Vinbot check. But I will update it now. Yeah, Vinbot now is supposed to only execute for cheers or... It hurts to take this tool away from chat. Yeah. Warpy, you can't just throw whole paragraphs at Vinbot anymore for 1 bit. Apologies. You're gonna have to step it up. Vinbot is now $1 or more. Yeah, Vin had a day 1 testing sale basically. Recreating logic here. All right. Hopefully that'll fix it. I'll patch it up. All right. Yes, we have a Vin Diesel bot. We've been joined by AI Vin Diesel, whose soul has been captured and enslaved in the thinking machine to read the stupid words we want. But I think I got it working. The good news is too, now that I have the engine set up, I can add all sorts of voice profiles. And I intend to. Yes, happy 420 everyone. How's everybody doing so far today? I guess I go in here. There's nowhere else to go. I wonder about that, about the momentum you lose in a game by... Pretty sure I've done this? There's a map somewhere. There. No map. Maybe I haven't done this. Go. Thank you, Bongo the Man. Oh yeah, there's these guys. Right now I'm what, in like a 1950s mall, I think. But this subspace area is something else entirely. Oh, thank you for the wall of glittering bits, Doerby. You're really flexing that sheer like an artist. Bits are your paint and your brush. This one room? Good. See a lot of Yakuza on this? Ah. Yeah, I mean they're both absurd games, but boy does this take it to another level.
Bring in the bastard! Like that? It's working!
Thank you, Barfstup. Oh my goodness. Well, thanks, Akinator. Have a good night. Yeah, there's Grasshopper manufactured games have always kind of been, you show up for the absurdity, you show up to see something you ain't never seen before. I like the... They're still delivering that. He is. Gotta hear from the fam. Thank you, TV! Yeah, it really does feel like Grasshopper manufacture games. Getting more video gamey, more properly video game. I'm a long way from Killer 7. Can't move and aim at the same time. Maybe this thing... Maybe this thing killed me last time. Top just took off. Like a rocket. Never heard of Grasshopper games before this one? Ooh. Well, if you like quirky, bizarre, aggressive games, you got a fun catalog to explore. Yeah, I thought Pragmata felt pretty retro. Just the like movement speed being so slow. And it like kind of relying a lot on platforming and platforms that move around and I don't know, very classic sensibilities in Pragmata with the kind of game it is and the sorts of activities that are in the levels for you to accomplish. Keep forgetting. No! I didn't forget. I just timed it bad. I guess that's still an improvement. Oh, I forgot! Okay. Starting to suspect that this is what happened. Yeah, I was pretty voracious for No More Heroes back when that came out because I don't know, I just wanted games with any kind of edge or artistic merit on the Wii. I thought that it was possible to do, and here was somebody at least trying to do it in good faith. The doors are open, so now I don't know which way to go. I think it's the way. Stylistically, this game is pretty similar to their last title, which was the third No More Heroes game. Intros are about as unhinged, lots of mixed media and animation. Are all of them on Steam? Ugh. So, always remember. Hail to the York. You've exposed another quirk, which is that when there's a cheer, a TTS cheer, but it receives there's no quote with it. Okay. All right. I needed to get one to see what the incoming data looked like. It looks like it's just an empty variable, but it still exists. That's the problem. So I have to do a check for that. Let's see. I guess in that case, I can just replace it with a quote, a game quote. Yeah. Just make it a random quote instead. I added some choice quotes from Burn Cycle to the quote dictionary. Oh! Whoa! I did it. I don't think I had any way to play these when some of them came out. I mean, it's fine. Grasshopper's kind of a they're more of a hipster developer. For the longest time, you had to sort of excuse their quirk made up for maybe some gameplay elements that were not quite as refined. Always more about the oddity of it all. Getting it matters which direction you're facing. Dead. I turn around. Yes. You're so right, Vin. Yeah, a lot of games in that style seem kind of pointlessly edgy and try hard, and I guess No More Heroes does as well. But it kind of owns it in an interesting way. And I think it also, like, it feeds enough of its own originality into the mix that it kind of earns the right to be corny and try hard. And Grasshopper's games have just been getting more and more artistically vibrant, is I think the word I would use. Packed with loads of just references and great style. Oh, but just almost like the fundamentals, the use of color and models and art have all gotten better too. And that's super cool to see. All right, well that did not help at all. I guess I remembered how to play it, but I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. I guess there's different entrances you can go to from here? Is that what I need to do? Man, a lot of the music in this game is so ridiculously good. Grasshopper games have always had interesting music. I think starting with No More Heroes, they started to have genuinely good music. I listen to the No More Heroes 1 soundtrack so much. Yeah, I have to go to subspace somehow. So what's that all about? This just says a key is required to open the vault. Nothing to interact with in here. How did I get in here? On map. Door is unlocked, but there's a thing in front of it. Oh, right. I think you can go to subspace through the TV. Yes, of course. Of course. I'm a ding-dong. You can imagine me wearing that jacket and pants combo? Ah, it's very complimentary. Captain Chunk. It was always kind of a fantasy goal of mine to do a Travis Touchdown cosplay. Oops. Oh. Maybe one of these days I still might. I've been dieting like a madman lately. It is annoying how hard this is. Disproportionately difficult. That's life, though. Stupid life. Yeah. Ah, James Fisto, there's gonna be some good cosplays from this game. I thought No More Heroes had some exceptional cosplay outfits. Bad Girl's really good. Shinobu's really, really good. Travis is good. Huh. So yeah, this is kind of Subspace is weird. Subspace is like gameplay wise, it's a the heck? It's like an entire stage segment that's focused on like environmental puzzles, just like switches and hitting things in the right order and going into the right spot and one-way doors that you have to go through. Do I want them in focus? All right. I simply had to harmonize my thoughts. There were a couple of other pathways up here that I think I could have explored but didn't. Try real quick. And I could go for a yogurt drink right now. Mango lassi? That sounds amazing. Fruity and refreshing. Can I just jump over the... Oh, I guess there's a pit. Never understood the Matrix part of the game? Like this one? Or a different game?
Yeah.
What you imagine Decker from the Funhouse D&D campaign looks like near the end of the campaign? Yes! Awakened Cyber Mage? Accurate. Okay. So, not only are there a bunch of sort of environmental door puzzles in subspace, but you also enter and exit subspace from specific points in the level itself. So you have to use it to travel through the level in addition to having to solve the puzzles to get around that area. I don't know, it's kind of neat. There's not a lot of games that dedicate any kind of game time to aspects like this anymore. And if they do, they always have a chattering companion that solves the puzzle for you in short order. Playing Hexen at the same time as this is an interesting study in this sort of game design. Just making an entire puzzle or sequence about like hitting switches in the right order. That means finding the switches in the first place becomes the game. Need to use a salty lassie. I think that's this. Was. Oh, it won't let me use it either. There's you get ingredients for picking up items and it won't let you pick them up if you're full. So that's kind of interesting. There's like a side benefit to just using items as you pick them up. Ah, okay. Making a sense for the layout now. Guess there's going to be a bunch of individual entry points to subspace, and each one of them I guess I have to harmonize a staircase or a ladder. Brings me back to this central area. I did pick up another key too. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you get these keys and you use them to smash the big glowing hollow doors. At least it shows the power-up cooldown for the drink I drank. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Like I should probably have found another. Well, I did break the wall in front of the door. I guess I can go back there if I need to.
Here come the rotters!
He's getting hit. He's getting hit. Want him to do that to you? Uh-oh. Yeah, even though I love him, Grasshopper can be one of those, like one of those developers that you name check if you're a cool gamer. If you like the edgy stuff that, in the past at least, yeah, wasn't always at the forefront of like production value or, ooh, cutting edge design. Yeah. Alone. Ooh. It really has been a blessing to see them not only continue to operate, but to make bigger and weirder games. That almost never happens. As a company gets older, it gets bigger, the expectations of the games they deliver go up. Their desire to over-deliver increases. They hire, and then like the runaway effect kind of consumes the studio after a while, or at least means that they have to start sanitizing their output for the sake of attracting more sales or something. Yeah, sure do like that Grasshopper hasn't had to do that. Or maybe they have in ways that are just not visible to me as a player. Wah! Oh, shit, I forgot that there was another one back there. Romeo was an ignited man. Sounds like me, all right. Yeah. No. Shit. Okay. Chicken McThugget asks, what the heck is this? A good question. Very strange, hyper-violent sci-fi beat-em-up from the studio that did No More Heroes or Killer 7, if you remember that one from so long ago. I think of what their highest profile games are. Well, that is coming from the game. I hear these weird little like flutes around every so often.
Danger.
Oh.
Danger.
Oh no. I remember. No. That sucked. All right. Maybe we got this.
Working.
Oh, okay. The stomp is... Uh-oh. Shit. Oh my... Ah, man. Yeah, I'm getting throttled again. That's a bummer. Should be back. What to do about that, I wonder. Well, I died, in case the screen didn't tell that tale appropriately. That really sucks. Playing on Google Slides, yeah, it should be back to normal now. Every time that happens, God, shakes off a lot of viewers. It hurts. But we unmelt our faces and we get back into it. Time, all right. I think we are so back. Please let me be back for a while. Yes, jacked back into the web. Yeah, down here, this is the basement. There was a lot of fights, man. There was a lot of fights and then a big skelly. I got to do all those fights again. I am playing on the hardest difficulty because of course I am. Actually, it looked like you could unlock another harder difficulty after beating the game. So I'm not playing on that difficulty, having not beaten the game. They do have a strong sensibility in this game of like the various enemy types. Oh shit! Yeah, that was. There was another one. Various enemy types have very pronounced behaviors. You know, it's not just like zombie that swipes at you and then bigger zombie that swipes at you. They have very distinct shapes and very distinct combat behaviors. Gives it a sort of almost like arcade sensibility. Where encounters you have to like prioritize targets and combine your knowledge of the way that various enemies attack. Zombies in here are all amped up. Oh, save room.
Charged up!
What the hell? Oh, you can't shoot those. I think all the weak little blurbles you can shoot around the side. This game does an interesting job of sort of offering mechanics that really incentivize the use of all the tools. And I think through that they get a pretty good mix of like melee and ranged. Melee is just going to be your working man's damage. The range, you can hit these skill shots. If you pop these little nodules, you get a lot of bonus damage. I guess you're right, Chicken. It's probably What, McThuge? I'm all about the more pleasing phonics around here. How does Vin Diesel pronounce it? Vin Diesel pronounces it however he likes. Vin Diesel's read is the correct one. Was I hooked on phonics as a kid? I did not do the branded version of Hooked on Phonics. But I'm pretty sure that like phonics was the driving force of the public school curriculum I was a part of. James Fisto, sorry. Vin TTS is now $1 and above. But I appreciate your generosity in choosing to do 50 bits even though it could have just been 1. Or was. Yeah, Vinbot has a good agent. Tough but fair deal. But who knows, I might move it around. Oh, dumb Xbox character limit made you remove the other G. Ugh. Literally 1984. You'd have a different voice for 99 bits and below. Now I just use vocal samples from games for 99 bits and below. And then above that is TTS. What I was going to do instead of a different voice, what I'll have are channel commands to pick a voice. So I haven't loaded them up yet, but I can make these config files that point to different references and emulate a couple of interesting voices. So chat can decide who we hear from on the fly, dynamically. Yeah. I have a little list of some of the names I want to add. They're all dudes, though. Maybe Jennifer Coolidge would be a good one. Yeah, the tariffs have hit Vinbot. Mostly my electric bill. That's kind of it. Juliet Dendrobium. It's considered one of the most important figures among the wanted space-time fugitives. However, little is known about her at this point, and she remains shrouded in mystery. However, women have always been mysterious, secretive beings. They have good moods and bad moods, and men cannot understand that, regardless whether it's a woman you don't know, your girlfriend, or a so-called femme fatale. Don't you agree? There are also some men as well who are incomprehensible, but the nature of their incomprehensibility is different. You have to ask yourself again, what do I really know about her? Question yourself thoroughly, not Juliet, but yourself. So deep. Now that's deep. I don't know. That's the other thing about Suda51. I'll put that more on the writer and creative director than the studio. Yup. His games are, shall we say, not misogynistic, but they can be very kind of schoolboy. Charmingly schoolboy in how they deal with gender relations and sex. It's got an aroma of Kojima, because Kojima's kind of the same way. He's just like a little scamp, an irascible little scamp. He found a pile of nudie mags in the forest and he's giggling about it, kind of energy. Now that's a joke. Now that's a good-ass joke. What a blessed day to enjoy such a good joke. Hey, thank y'all for watching, by the way. Thank you for joining me on the stream here. Hopefully the stream will continue to let me exist. I did do some uploading this morning. I did some file uploading. I wonder if that might have something to do with it. All booty eaters gifting a sub. We're loading up a Vin quote. I can tell. I can feel it. Metal Gear Solid. Not the hottest read, but that's okay. Again, the read that Vin gives it is the right one. Yeah, we gotta get an Orson Welles. We gotta get a George Wood. I'm excited for George Wood. Doesn't. Such memories I have. Tech Ken. This does kind of feel like No More Heroes 5. Especially after they went so, like, cosmic. No More Heroes 3? What the hell was that? I think it was the monster on the other side of the door. Okay. Yeah, there's the skeleton in here.
Danger. Danger.
Oh, already fucked it up. Yeah. What? Why was I getting hurt? What? Oh. Memo, you were so cute. Hey Romeo, do you remember the day we went to the lakeside? Ah. The day we promised to meet at 7 a.m., but you were late. The next day, you brought me a ring for my left ring finger, but I wasn't even actually angry. You were so cute, looking all flustered. But the numbers represent this combination to the save. No! I think as long as I'm running, just really don't want to get caught by that stomp. I remember his patterns were pretty easy as long as you don't get caught by the stomp. Oh no. And it did it again. I remember. What the? What is that? What hurt me? I gotta know what that is. What? It killed me! It killed me off the ground! Not really worried about it, unfortunately. Man. What'll happen to High Guard? Stop Killing Games is gonna save High Guard. Maybe I just run to that room. We'll just run to that room. What the heck? Where am I going? What about High Guard? I'm glad we got Vin for Inside Games this week. Ugh. He was a nightmare to book. Romeo was a sharp man. There we go.
You bloody sucker!
Yeah, the bone he throws at you explodes. Always remember, I am mighty and enduring. Oh, that was the stomp. No! Ah. Still not dead. Oh! What? What? Hiya! What? Wait, is YouTube down? What's happening? Damn, I'm getting rocked right now. Okay, it's just that Skelly has so much damn health. Oh, I can stream on YouTube again? I don't think so. Definitely not until May. Oh god, there's so many bears. Help me. I do have a lot of seeds, yeah. Oh, I didn't see that thing. Oh. 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 That's what was hitting me before. Enemies outside the boundary. Ah, what? That's really bad. Fuck this. If they can shoot projectiles in, I gotta watch out for all that now? God damn it! Yeah, this thing just is laying down all these fucking explosives. No bueno. Ow! Yeah, this isn't going well. Okay, I don't think I need to be at a distance when he's gonna stomp. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm catching back up. I'm re-accelerating to this game. And it's so delightfully dreary in LA today. Rainy and cold. You wouldn't know it looking at my extremely bright Hawaiian shirt, but okay. I guess what I need to do, I'm gonna take care of the little tail spitter guy. Doesn't kill him. Something made it in. Ow! A lot of them made it in. That sucks. Well, at least I didn't get hit with the... And love the intensity. Oh, it's still doing the thing! Okay, I guess I have to clear out that hallway. Man! Didn't expect to get log jammed by this encounter this early. I'm not even sure that that's what I need to do. I have a lot of keys that I haven't used. So I'm certain that like that's probably Tori, I'm playing on hard. That's part of it. This is also like this is a challenge encounter. And I'm choosing to do it. I have that drink that does 30% more attack. I should definitely use that when I'm just on my own. Once I take care, well, I guess it would help taking care of the ads too. Use it now. Huh. Shit. Oh crap, that's so many enemies. Can't move! I could. Holy fuck! Yeah, I forgot about the lossies. Haven't been growing my bastards. I should do that. This is indeed a Suda51 Grasshopper game. Old Buffoon asks, how come I haven't heard of it? I don't know what to tell you. What have you been up to? Well, I've been doing live stuff. I don't think I can kill all these. Man. I'm already getting hurt! Let me go! Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. Some of them still got in. Oh, okay. That was just him warping it. There's multiple enemies and it like times out perfectly. So that like when you dodge one attack, you're directly in another one. What? thinking that forearm he does, I keep thinking that it has more travel time. Boy, does it not. I am getting fucked up. All right. We're learning a little every time, I think. Gotta go in there. Well, I guess I wonder if it counts me as getting the clue for the save. Have you heard Vin's music? Ugh. I think my brain feels like it's blocked it out. If I try to reach out for those memories, I just get a confusing spider web of unpleasant feelings. I can just run out the other side. All right, fuck it.
Danger. Danger.
Keep your wits about you.
Hit the attack button. Keep hitting right bumper to try to dodge too. All right. Oh, formerly Turkey. Thanks for the sub. I'll get this. I'll get it. Don't worry. I think. Thanks, Vin. Yeah, I gotta put in a little, gotta put in an empty quote catch for that, I think.
Keep your wits about you.
Give this to me. Cool overlay, though.
Danger.
Say it's looking good. Okay, all right. Oh, fuck me for just looking at something for a second. Standing in the red path of the ground punch is what was causing me like AoE damage. What?
Ready to go. It's working. Like that. Bring in the master.
Come on, man. We shouldn't grab you off out of the air so much. Ooh.
It's working. Ready to go.
Dead. There we go. Hoo-yah. Oh, somebody asking about streaming on YouTube? Uh-oh. You want to know about YouTube? Yeah, I have a strike on YouTube. So I am not allowed to stream till like May. Oh, that felt great. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, why did you have to reload then? Extremely unfortunate. Yeah, you can still watch videos. I'm not allowed to post anything. I can't post or stream. I can't post for like 7 days. I can't stream for like 3 months. Fuck! We're on every side. Man, the reload is so killer in this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm running. I don't know if they'll let me, like, use a save point. I don't want to die anymore. Okay, well, at least I can zap away. Ooh. Yeah, Leon. It is now, it's either $1 via bits or via tip, and then we'll read your message. Or if you resub, you put in a message there. I don't remember, I feel like I need to run back to that room and make sure that I've properly gotten the lore. Picked up the little piece of paper with a thingy on it. That's not where I need... No, I think I know where I need to go. I can delete the enemies down here in a more principled manner, which should make exploring a lot easier. Got my heals back. Who would want to do that? God, I'm already getting fucked. Dude. Stop! Do that shit and then they run past. Can't hit their stupid fucking stomach anymore. I gotta reload. Oh! Oh, it's first day of your new job? That is always really tiring. How'd it go? Also, congratulations. Always a big life moment. Yeah, DeVille, someone else was saying YouTube was down. relentless. Oh, thank you, Crab Foam, for the cheer. Oh. I just realized VIP kind of throws a bunch of wrenches into the TTS system a little bit.
Ready to go.
Yeah, Ewido, I specifically coded it so that wouldn't happen. But VIPs get a higher level alert, and that fucks it all up. I think I can fix it though. It's mostly, I think, at this point, screening out the audio files. Make sure they're in the right container. I'm fixing that. Is the long and the short of it. Oh yeah, Poison. This is indeed a Suda 51 joint. The Suda-iest Suda joint that ever Suda-ed in Jointland.
No hesitation.
It's running all this wizardry. It's like an open source what is it called? Voice inference model. That an individual in chat pointed me towards. I guess this sets the zombies on fire. Damn it, man. God, there's more! Ugh. I don't think there's anything in here anyway. Nothing worth fighting over. Especially when the stupid thing keeps just sauntering away. Oh, I got the reload! Oh, the reload! Hours and hours of chasing that fucker around. I had one bullet. Ugh. Yeah, it's running on Python, or at least part of it is Python. Fuck off! What? Where'd you come from? Ah! When you're aiming, you don't see what's at your feet. Okay. Well, it's not sparkling back. Oh no, there's an exit there now. That makes sense. Or a subspace entrance, I should say. Oh shit. Well, I didn't mean to do that. But now that I've done it, can't undo it. What's happening? Okay, whatever. Hello, Peak. I mind naming the model? Sure. It's bubble. What is it called? F5 TTS. Huh? Yeah, YouTube seems to be down. Oh, Scott Steiner TTS? said Brock Lesnar, but I think somehow I think Steiner Math TTS. Andy Savage TTS. Thank you, Ken and Ken. Thank you for the bit. Mysterious. Anyone seen Little Cory Gory? No, can't say I ever have. What's the story with Little Cory Gory? I realize these give you a little bit of health. I thought it was the upgrade currency this whole time. Got a nerd who gets pushed too far and he goes absolutely insane. Is this a trauma film? Oscillated. Like John Waters directing a trauma film. Oof. Yeah, that sounds grimy. That sounds like grungy cinema. Random holes in the wall. Oh, it's on Tubi? Say it's worth checking out. I've gotten in the habit of bookmarking the beautiful trash that gets recommended to me on Tubi. Train the model on yourself, or was it a publicly accessible checkpoint? So there's like publicly accessible checkpoints you download, and then each time on the fly, the model uses a reference audio file and transcript to then generate or infer audio from the script that you give it. And that's it. You can train your own model with it and make your own, like, there is a, it does seem like you can download their checkpoints and just refer to them manually all the time, but they seem like they're super small. It doesn't seem to, and at this rate, I don't think I'm going to be firing off hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of requests, so it should be fine. I think it's fine. Oh, Tubi's going to get Cartoon Network stuff? Ooh. Man, in these wretched times, Tubi is the one bright spot on the internet.
Shutting down.
Excellent. Modern audiences are not ready for cow and chicken. How wholesome. Ed, and Eddie, unleashed on the masses. I never got to see most of those shows, so that might actually be a fun thing to do. Pretend like it's the 2000s. And my parents are willing to pay for cable. There it is. Romeo, do you remember you said you wanted to visit a place of worship in a foreign country someday? From the time around when the sun goes down at 4 p.m., you said you wanted to wander around till the blue tiles, or you wanted to wander around the blue tiles to the right. I was daydreaming about being by your side,
Yeah.
being by your side then. Okay. Shit. Oh, it was a slam. Oh shit. Mortal Wisdom, thank you, Leon. Okay, so there's at least a maximum range on the shockwave of that move where they fall on the ground. What? Oh, fuck you. You're kidding me. Oh my goodness.
Ready to go.
Combat is getting so thick in this game. I appreciate it. Ah! Oh, god damn it. Oh my goodness. What? I've got so many seeds. God damn it, dude! And like, if you try to run away, I don't know, I invariably end up running into more enemies. There. The second I stop moving, there's already a zombie on me swatting me. Did I ever figure out the looping problem? I think so. But yeah, putting a larger cost is definitely a way to fix it. No, I think I know what the issue was. Wait, is there... When did these Lassies heal? I don't know why it took me that long to think about it. In blood charge. Back power. Cooldown. Oh, this is all viruses. I forgot about food. Those. No. You can give yourself blood charge. That's it. Feels like I've been here before. Vin's an actor. He's done vocal warm-ups before. Yeah, perfect. Of course. Man. Go through the ringer now with this game. Where do they want me to go? I have the key. I can open the vault. I guess I can exit up here. Hope that that's closer to where I need to go. Thank you, Vin, and thank you, Joe Malik. Appreciate the kind words. Feels good to be celebrated in this way. Trying to keep the quintessential gaming up. I'm getting tested, getting taxed. Okay, yes, this is where I hoped I'd be. Okay, first. What did I use for reference? It was a clip that WireMod Games. Oh yeah, the WireMod Games had grabbed from one of the Fast and Furious movies. And good enough. I was using one of the tracks that WireMod had generated. So being a bit incestuous with the reference material, but it worked. Even that worked. So I need to, I'm just going to go scout out some references for, oh man, come on. For a variety of other, okay. 9 right, 7 left, 4 right, 12 left. Great Scott! There's a hidden room! Yeah, it's pretty astounding what it can infer from a very small sample. Again, since I'm running a command line, I can pass it a different config for every line. Yeah, I can have chat decide what the voice is, as long as I do a little bit of setup on the back end. Cutscene time, finally.
Is that you?
Oh my. Could you wait a moment? I have to sign some documents.
What do you think? I can't really see her face.
It's not Juliet. It's someone else.
Civil service. It's about branding the foreheads of the people and gripping the hearts of the citizens in your hands. Isn't it wonderful? You slide a fountain pen across fine paper in silence and hear the pleasant sound of friction as you influence people's destinies with the tip of your pen.
1 second, I'm gonna make the game a little louder. All right.
It's absolutely sublime. Life or death. It all depends on my signature. This one dies, this one dies, and this one dies. And this one? Death. This one can live. Actually, no. Death. Next is death. That one dies too. Death over there. Death over here. Death, 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 death.
The singularity sensor's going crazy.
It's coming!
Sound! It's so obnoxious!
This is the language of the Reaper. The sounds are emitted in a band of frequencies not discernible to humans.
It's my grandpa, by the way. Time-traveling, transdimensional grandpa who became the patch on the back of my jacket.
That's what she said.
You can understand her?
Just who do you think I am? Not being content with only being called a genius scientist, I also want to be known as a genius linguist. Ah.
What did she say?
You fucking insolent punk! You have no idea what you're up against.
Ooh.
She says, come at me.
This one's gonna be rough.
Make no mistake, Romeo. It's definitely gonna be rough. Those muscles are insane.
That is one yoked son of a bitch.
One yoked son of a bitch.
Happy to destroy you.
Someday I'll earn that description. Boss fights with lyrics. I love it. I equipped a different weapon. Damn, I just upgraded my other weapon too. Wait, can I just swap it? Oh, I think I must have hit the button. There, okay.
Give him a piece of your money. Bloody cover is ready to go.
Special place. Damn it.
Bloody cover is ready to go.
What the?
Charged up.
Always will then. Huh. 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 Oh, it's like Snake. Make it intersect with itself. Oh. Damn it. Aww. Damn. So much faster. Oh yeah. Yeah. What? That was weird.
Bring in the bastard!
I didn't see it coming in. Face melted. Unmelted. Back in the game. Okay, it's just open. Let me go harvest my bastards. I have a healing bastard that might be useful. I think waiting for me on the ship.
Shutting down.
Jump. Now there's this part of the game. Might be able to cook some. Shell from the 7th universe. Any interest in new Diablo 2 DLC? Oh, moderate amount. If it were more than like a new playable character, I'd probably be more into it. If it were actually like a new act, new enemies. But that's cool. Cool starting spot.
I get it. Okay, fine.
Kill jobs. Kills a bastard from a target in front of it. I have so many I need to plant. Plant the highest level ones that I have. Oh, IP Ash. You're a big Suda fan, but you've heard mixed things. It's mixed in the way that any Suda game is mixed, although I feel like you have to put up with less than in the past to enjoy this. I think it's a fine game. The beat 'em upping is maybe, it's not like Ninja Gaiden or Neo or like maybe Elden Ring tier. But I don't really expect that, and I think the style more than makes up for it. Yeah, if you're a Suda fan, I think you'll be extremely pleased with this game. Although, I should hashtag disclose, I received a code of this game for free. I think so. Yeah, here we go. Yee. Oh, that's sheaths. Huh. Oh, there it is. Interesting. Ah, that's how you do that. Okay. I've equipped my healing bastard.
Juliet.
That is a bad Juliet. Even though she's yoked as hell.
Happy to destroy you.
Death changeling. We can have more phases too, I bet.
Bloody Sucker is ready to go!
Man, that just keeps missing. I get very lucky with that. Ooh, that was, yeah. Uh-oh. I missed. Oh, maybe not. Could have been better. Oh, man, look at that healing. Curb. Stays for a really long time, too.
Bastards are charged up!
Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ooh, that was bad. No! God. Do another one, I guess. Fuck. Timing is so bad. Being in on him, he always misses, or she always misses that claw. Fuck. Doing? Oh, okay.
Bastards are charged up! They're ready to go!
Oh no. Did it. Oh, don't. Kill me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, almost got a full heal. Oh, it's still healing.
You bloody sucker!
This one does. Oh, it refreshes bastard. Oh. No! Man. The animation of trying to use it killed me. It didn't even show the face melting anymore. Oh, hello, Alex. Thanks for the sub.
I'll be more than happy to destroy you.
Oh yeah, we're doing media share tomorrow. Trying to spread the word. Back on that tick. Not right away. I've kind of enjoyed doing media share later whenever Steph gets home. Get up again. Oh, I fucked it up twice. Hurts to be so bad sometimes. Stellar sandwich. Thanks for the sub. I only just noticed the please activate recovery mode thing. So you can hit buttons to play minigame to like get out of the get the debuff removed. Maybe we'll be able to knock him out of it. Oh no! Oh, that was a bad idea.
Oh! Ready to go!
Oh. In the ass. Shit. God, if you're close to him when he does that, you're just kind of fucked. Wait for my healing to come back. My health. Foolishly. Man. Such health. Hell yeah. God. Oh, God. Oh, thanks, Stellar Sandwich. Yeah, the games are at a really interesting spot right now. Roblox commands lion's share of the market. Hope something happens to lessen their hold on younger gamers. Yeah, I'm not sure what that would be. Okay. Oh, was the death of COD Mobile? Well, it's COD Warzone Mobile, right? I think COD Mobile's still gonna go on, but I could be wrong about that. No, that wasn't part of it. It was we mostly just broke down this big report about spending in games. Kind of pointed out all the trends that are in there. Yeah, unless it's wholly banned or they start like over monetizing their audience, but there's so many like free experiences on Roblox. Yeah, I don't know. They could just make some disastrous policy decision. Back. He always jumps back. That one you can just land a standing heavy after. E? Oh no! Darn it. The use Bloody Summer pop-up was in the way. The camera, when it's locked on, changes the input. It's the most direct way to get it to intersect with itself. I guess if I go back, I might be able to get more of a safe lead on it. I can't see where you're going! Alright. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Nancy and Bill, are you ready to have fun?
It's kind of invigorating. This is an extremely difficult fight. I got like the food. I got lassies that I'm not using. But also it's like one of those soul situations where I feel like I don't fully have the pattern down yet. I have to wait until I do. I feel like I can use items to speed it up. Yeah, gambling and prediction markets are they don't seem like anyone's winning aside from the companies who run them. Bosses have like a weak point. Try to target. It just seems like a much more straightforward get the hell out of it until it dies situation. Ugh. I clicked the wrong stick. I tried to break the lock on you. Tried to be gamer about it. God help me, I tried to be gamer. I think when he shoots that snake laser, you gotta like break camera lock on and deal with that. Something like this, yep. Camera lock on broken. This. Fuck. What if I do this? That was really close. It's an interesting attack. Oh. Sounds like Vin is getting into a tub of really hot water. Vin's slowly lowering himself into his ice bath. Hey, Sleepy Garrett. I have been very well. Thank you for the well wishes. Remember not to respond to those things out of order. Oh. I know Vin would wish that for me too. What? Oh no. Oh god. Exact second I tried to use it. Ugh. Oh! I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Broken concentration a little bit. I just have to hope that he doesn't run into me. Okay. He's doing the ball more? Doing the Sonic? Oh! Holy fuck, man, that's hard to predict. Oh, this is new. Oh! They just bounce? And he's got a laser? What the fuck? Huh. Oh, fuck you. Oh, it's already done. What are you doing? We just chill. Good time for bubble removal. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Can you just not randomly get lasered? Ooh, I thought I jumped too early.
Justice.
Christ. Oh, what a battle. I was a hot babe all along. The greatest tragedy a gamer can endure.
Yet?
You said it, Ben. Oh, I gotta punch her. So tragic. Hello, Zezanizzle. Also, hello, Chunglini and Rayo. Digital Melancholy. We've delivered justice. What she gets for trying to erase reality. Damn, that's such a good. Hold on. Some good spam. There's been some good spam lately. Thought about feeding that to Vinbot, but thought better of it. How's the game? Been hearing some things. I'm enjoying it.
No waste of time.
The video gamey parts of it are getting a lot more video gamey. I am playing on hard, so I'm asking for it, but yeah. It's getting pretty thick. Getting pretty intense.
One without a face. Maybe a reaper who lost its way. Did not exist in this world.
Cool. Look at everything you can do with Unreal. Got an extra badge. I will equip that right now. There. I'm pretty sure there's items I left behind. There's no way I explored this entire level all the way. EF series currently on sale. Last one I played was 4.1. Should I skip straight to 6 or pick up 5? Might as well do 6, I guess.
Agent Romeo.
We're ready to go.
It's more modern. It's got slightly better visuals. 6 has throwbacks to 5 as well. So it's kind of all... Every EDF is kind of... I feel like it's kind of a superset of the last one. Yeah, 6 had time travel. Yeah, quality of life is a very good way to put it. It's just a more modern game. And they're fundamentally the same. So you might as well pick the newer one. That's kind of how I shake out on it. Red Brown hisses. It has not meowed yet. Maybe we have to... Maybe that'll be our reward for getting really far in the game.
I see.
The hell? Rakugo? There's a program called Shinigami, meaning Grin Reaper.
Oh.
Wait, what? Sure. Classic of Rakugo, a classic tale of humanity and misfortune called Shinigami. Long ago in old Edo, there was a man down on his luck. He had skills, yes, but no work found its way to him, and so he fell into the pit of poverty. At home, his wife chided him day in and out, blaming him for their misfortune. You good for nothing. How about you make yourself useful by bashing your own head in? The lady said all sorts of things like this. Shut up, hag. I'll do something about the money. But today, too, the man did everything he could and found no opportunities. I'm really tired of living. Maybe I should just go and die. The man wandered the streets and found his way to an old abandoned tree. This old tree's branches look tall enough to hang myself from, but I don't even know how to hang myself. He begins mumbling to himself in frustration, and then he hears a voice. How about I teach you? Who's there? From the shadows of the tree, a gangly old man came forward. His face was pale and his clothes torn. He seemed not of this world. What are you? Me? I'm a Shinigami, man. Shinigami? Be for real. Is that why I suddenly started thinking about dying and all? Get away from me. Oh, come on, calm down. You were the one who wanted to die. I only came as an answer. But listen close, man. Everyone's got their own lifespan to live. Even if you want to die, you've still got some left to live. You can talk about lifespan all you want, but if I ain't got no money, I'm gonna die. You want money that bad, huh? How about I teach you something good, then? From now on, you're a doctor.
Seriously?
Doctor? Don't make me laugh. I don't know the first thing about being a doctor. Taking blood, making medicine, I don't know nothing about that. You don't need to. I'm gonna make you able to see Shinigami. Listen, all patients who've been suffering a while have Shinigami around them, usually waiting at the end of the bed. But if that Shinigami's standing at their bedside, then that means the patient's time is up. At that point, it's hopeless. If you try helping them at that stage, then something terrible will happen to you. But how the heck am I supposed to help them if the Shinigami's at the end of the bed? You say a certain incantation, then clap twice. You do that, the Shinigami leaves, because the incantation forces them to go home. If the Shinigami disappears, then the patient makes a miraculous recovery. Want to give it a try? Incantation. Sure. How about teaching it to me? Fine. But you should never teach this to another soul. The incantation goes like this. Abracadabra, Keats and Yeats, alakazam. Then you clap twice. Abracadabra, Keats and Yeats, alakazam, clap, clap. Wait, Mr. Shinigami, where'd you go? The second the man said the incantation, the Shinigami disappeared. This is really something. Let's give it a try. Anyway, want to hear the rest? Yes. Okay. The man returned home and wrote doctor on some wood and hung it on his door. I wonder if any patients will actually come. As soon as he thought it, an out-of-breath man appeared at his door. Oh, excuse me. Is there a doctor here? Yes, that would be me. What seems to be the problem? I'm a clerk at the Ekizenya. Down at Neonbashi, my master, suffering a long illness, has collapsed. I've asked for the help of several famous doctors, all of whom turned me down. Finally, an amazing fortune teller gave me guidance. They said that a new doctor in the southeast quarter of the city would definitely help me. I came running here to seek you out. Please save him. I understand. Lead the way. A man was led to a beautiful home in Ekizenya. In the deepest chamber lay the master of the home on a bed. Upon further inspection, behold, the Shinigami standing at the edge of the man's bed. Hello, sir. I will absolutely cure you of your illness, but do be warned that I'm no surgeon. My methods are a little unorthodox. Then the man whispered quietly, Abracadabra, Keats and Yeats, alakazam. Then clapped twice. As soon as he said it, the painful look on the patient's face immediately disappeared and he sat up in bed. Oh, I feel as though a huge weight has been lifted from my chest. I feel amazing. I'm hungry as hell. Someone make me some food. The miraculous recovery sent the whole house into a craze. Medicine? Right. How about you just boil that radish stem over there and mix it into some tea? The man put no thought at all into his prescription, but everyone continued to sing his praises, calling him a miracle worker. His work continued from there. He sought out Shinigami sitting at the edge of the bed, and if they were at the bedside, he would simply declare the patient a lost cause. But even then, Everything happened according to his predictions, so regardless, his reputation skyrocketed. The man who once lived in a rundown home now owned a fabulous estate, wore a fancy kimono, and dined lavishly. His whole life had turned around. Money always seems to change humans, for better or worse. He drove his wife and son out of the home and surrounded himself with young concubines. But just as he had begun to become accustomed to his new lifestyle, his reckless spending would bring his finances to rock bottom, and his women would run from him too. And so he returned to the streets of Edo and began his medical work again, but this time no patients appeared. Sometimes he would be called upon, but the Shinigami were almost always by the bedside. I guess it's over then. But as soon as he thought it, a messenger arrived from Isuya, a large store in Kojimachi. His master was in a bad state, and he'd pay anything for the man's services. The man realized that this was his last chance to turn his luck around. He quickly made his way to Isuya. The Shinigami, however, was at the patient's bedside. I'm sorry, but your master's at the end of his life. It's too late to save him. Please, I'll do anything. If he dies, Isuya is finished. Just a couple of weeks, even 10 days is fine. If you can have him live even a little longer, I'll pay you 10,000 ryo.
Seriously?
10,000 ryo? The idea of 10,000 ryo sparkled in the man's mind. Thus, he considered breaking the Shinigami's rule and using the incantation, even if the Shinigami was at the bedside. Watchmen, gather 4 strong young men at once. At my signal, hold each corner of the patient's sheets and hold him down at his limbs, then rotate his position. Make sure you don't mess up the timing. Night falls, and the Shinigami begins to doze off. Now, the 4 young men grabbed the patient and turned him so his feet faced the head of the bed. Abracadabra, Kitsun Yeet, Alakazam, said the man, and then clapped twice. The Shinigami, shocked, went, whoa, and then disappeared. The patient returned to good health and handed the man 10,000 ryo with a smile. I managed to trick a Shinigami. The man returned home with a skip in his step and figured he'd have a celebratory drink. Then someone called his name. Should I continue? Of course.
Okay, fine.
Here's the climax. Now then. The man returned home with a skip in his step and figured he'd have a celebratory drink. Then someone called his name. Hey, you. The man turned around and saw the gangly old Shinigami that had taught him the incantation. He seemed overflowing with anger. You fool! Do you understand what you have done? I'm in deep trouble with the other Shinigami thanks to you.
Seriously?
Ugh. Is that you at the guy's house? Sorry, I couldn't tell. Please, I'll pay anything, so forgive me. I don't need your money. Got something I want to show you. The Shinigami led him to a dark cave. In its deepest recesses, there were countless candles of various sizes. What is all this? It's the lives of all humans. Each flame is one person's life. The longer they burn, the longer the person's life. The ones that are about to go out are those on the brink of death. The Shinigami made his way over to a tall, proud candle. This is the lifespan of your son. Looks quite nice, right? Then he pointed out a smaller candle next to it. And this is the lifespan of your wife. The man observed both carefully. And then the Shinigami pointed towards a tiny, almost extinguished candle sitting at the man's feet. That is your lifespan. What? This one won't last more than a few minutes. You said I had plenty of life to live when we first met. I won't lie to you. You did have a lot left to live, but your greed led you here. You exchanged your lifespan for that of the owner of Isuya. You broke the rules. This is your punishment for messing with the natural order of things. You will now die! Huh? Well, wait, please. I'll give you everything. Please, save me. I don't want to die. The man began sobbing at the Shinigami's feet. You really are useless. Fine. I will give you one last chance. Before you is a candle, still unlit. You can light it with your fire. You will live. However, your life will only extend as long as that candle allows. If you mess up, you will die instantly. Make sure you do it with great care.
Thanks a lot.
Really? Thank you, Mr. Shinigami. The man, hands trembling, grabs his nearly extinguished candle and brings it over to the new one. He is paralyzed by fear and his hands betray him. Please, I'm begging. Hey, now if you shake it that much, you're going to mess it up. Do it quick. I know, I just can't stop my hand from shaking. Aha! And the moment the man brought his candle to the new one, whoops, lights out. Man's candle had already gone out. As you can see, the man betrayed himself in the name of greed, and thus the moral of the story writes itself. Thus concludes our tale. Huh, that is the candle bit at the end. I don't quite get that, but whatever.
Wonderful.
That was thrilling. There you go. Clap, clap, clap. Perhaps reapers live in nightmares.
Oh, way.
Jealous of youthful exhaustion? Yeah. I have the other half of a sandwich. I'm gonna go grab it. Romeo kissed a reaper? Hope he doesn't become a literal dead man. I mean, it's a really cool code name. Yeah, there you go. A small sample of just how eclectic and weird this game can be. I like how it gave you warning and it gave you multiple options to opt out of that long story if you really wanted to. Oh, the game's not over. It just kind of does this between episodes.
You know the Davos Forum, right?
What the hell is that? Some occult thing again?
No, it's this seriously crazy meeting. The world's most elite gather in Switzerland with the pretext of discussing global issues. But everything happening in the world?
I'll take the GGs though.
Already decided.
What do you mean?
They're trying to regulate the world population by spreading new pathogens with the Humalians. The Bilderberg meeting is even crazier.
Wait a second. Is that a person?
Let's pull over.
This is car number 4, car number 4.
I'll go check it out.
I'm on Cassini Drive. We got someone down the road. We're checking it out.
It's a woman?
Yeah, Suda likes his conspiracies.
You're confused. Can you hear my voice?
Kill me.
God, human Romeo has the dorkiest hair.
Quickly.
This is Deputy Sheriff Romeo of the Caliban County Bedford Sheriff's Office.
Okay, at 203.
Romeo.
Can you tell me your name?
Some kind of really upscale club sandwich that I'm munching on here.
Juliet.
Got banana peppers in it though? Was it a kick?
This is how Juliet and I met.
I was hoping there would be different album covers. That's fine. That works.
Is the human body an especially hideous organ, or is it to be revered? Cut out part of the movement generated by the clumsy body, twist it back together, and enjoy a modest pleasure. Now then, let's begin the operation.
To live is the rarest thing in the world. Most people exist, that is all.
That's a good one. Hold on. That one's going in the catalog. That's going in the quotes log. Those little aphorisms, I guess? Beginning of every chapter are delightful. Every day with you. Maybe it's the same day.
Shutting down.
I wonder how worthwhile it is chatting everybody up between missions. This guy's real... Yeah, that's right. He has trials. Yeah, who knows? It might be some kind of Groundhog Day situation. This game's so weird. It can kind of get away with whatever it wants in terms of narrative. It's explicitly written itself into a universe that doesn't have any rules. You name it? Oh, like the zombies? It kind of auto-generates a name for him, it seems like. On a roulette.
Dead mark. You know. Boy, yeah.
Jesus. You want to find a tree, find a forest.
You know.
Kidnapped kids in 1284. Now he's in 1992. In an insane asylum. Great.
Grandpa.
Don't worry about space-time.
Romeo!
Hey, handsome. Always sounds like I'm saying, hey, handsome. I'm okay with. Oh, YouTube's back? YouTube's back. First try. Yeah, it's been nice for watching Olympic highlights. Wait. I think it's the dimensional seer I have to go towards. I always forget that.
Registered.
Yeah, there we go. Dead drive. Already here. That was easy. Yeah, T-Cab, I agree. The game style is outrageously cool. All the transitions and stuff, the way that the screen wipes from scene to scene.
On the dimensional seer.
Prepare to fire internal sleep.
And Muggsy Bogue, you get it. It's a gamer's game. Gamer's game for gamers. Not everybody can handle that. Huh. Cool.
Yeah.
And my mask is different. I thought it looked different in the character art. I have a sleeker, cooler, more 70s looking mask now. Yeah, they had fewer colors in 1992. Game seems like a little of every genre. Stylistically, it's all over the place. I don't know that there's just loads and loads of gameplay modes.
What's this?
Not quite as outrageous in that respect as like a Yakuza game or like a Dragon game. Or sometimes it is every genre, like racing and strategy. Driving, racing, same thing.
Hello. How may I help you? Are you a first-time patient? Or here for a visit?
I'm here to see Dr. Hill.
Dr. Hill? Do you have an appointment?
Not really.
Is something wrong?
Grandpa, this place is fucked up. I don't like this. Let's go back. We're locked in.
Hey!
I'm just shocked that visiting an asylum during a transdimensional breakdown would go weird.
Mr. Romeo Stargazer, please come to the North Wing. We have put together a small party welcoming you to the asylum.
Hey!
Well, who doesn't like parties? I know that I guess I've been to parties recently.
Shutting down.
Some proper lore here. Oh, I'm a big fan of mini game laden games. Reminds me, I gotta get back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But here's vital lore. These notes are so practically written, I appreciate it. Your grandfather, Benjamin Stargazer, was born on July 3rd, 1943, in Bedford, Pennsylvania. This was about a week before Allied forces launched Operation Husky, the invasion of Sicily. Entropy reversal, multiple regression-type space-time leap devices. His ingenuity in the theory of the so-called time machine is unmatched by any other genius. As a scientist and engineer, Benjamin is one of the few people with such unique talent and abilities. In later years, several machines capable of time travel were developed based on the initial technology he had designed, but he himself created several derivative devices that were different from those others. The fuel for his passion is his curiosity as a scientist. His sense of mission is to save those in danger, and his unwavering love for you yourself and Luna. With the uncanny abilities he has displayed, it would not be surprising if he had attained a position of great power and influence as a master of space-time. However, despite his eccentricity, he is fundamentally a good person and would dismiss such ideas with a laugh. At least the original Benjamin would. Okay, hold on a minute. I gotta throw my sandwich wrapper away. I'll be right back.
Nothing to do, huh?
Ah. Okay. Sandwich consumed. Yeah, if you're getting Killer 7 vibes, swoop log. That just means your radar is accurate. What is this clip? We got a clip? Check it out later.
What's going on here?
Thank you, Impolo.
That ball isn't working? Hey!
Oh, I don't get to draw my weapon? Oh, it's gonna go horror now? Look at this, I have a flashlight? Well shit, I take it back. Maybe it really is genre hopping. In the summer of 1999, Benjamin Stargazer discovered a mysterious object in the forest just past Cassini Drive. Near the base of a black cherry tree reaching 100 feet in height, a greenish, viscous liquid was seeping out of the ground, forming a pool. It seems that his future self had informed him about this location, creating a strange paradox. Later in 1999, Benjamin discovered that emerald flosion possessed quantum properties that exceeded physical energy. Over the next few years, he successfully incorporated this discovery into his own inventions, refining them further to achieve a hyper-innovation centered on the development of a completely new power system. This series of technologies formed the basis for the propulsion system of the space-time ship built several hundred years later. Since it became known that emerald flosion was the blood that flows through the body of rotters, as well as what serves as their energy source, the theory that rotters are vehicles controlled by emerald flosion has gained traction. Some of the Benjamin clones believe that the substances that make up emerald flosion are likely to possess consciousness, and are possibly a higher form of existence than those possessing the genes of Earth-type life forms. Huh. So the currency that you collect and spend is sentient? Yeah, maybe Suda was just like, I could do Silent Hills. I'll show you. Sometimes I wonder if like,
Shutting down.
I guess it really just depends on the individual. If they feel a sense of competition with other names or people who are considered auteur creators. I want to be known as the weird one. Why does he get it all? My games are weird too, okay?
What's this?
Something you can't look at is lurking around. Ominous. It does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I need to do laundry. Man, I gotta do laundry. I got to do laundry. I just gotta tell myself it's worth it for all the clean clothes I'll be able to wear. Is it ever though? Is it ever truly? Wear a sack. I'll just poke holes in a garbage bag. Subject 12 is stable post-operation. Subject 17 exhibited brief post-operative delirium. You consider notifying Chief Bromden of their transfer. Seems like they're doing operations. Fucked up. They're pretty fucked up, man. I'm for sure something important was going to happen in this room. Are dishes or laundry worst? Dishes are faster, I feel like. I don't mind dishes so much. I also have to do the dishes. Forgot that I have to do the dishes too. I'm out. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll probably do the dishes before I cook dinner.
Yeah.
Look at that, it's looping. Oh! Forgotten VCR, thank you for the raid. I'm welcoming everyone early. I have a new TTS system that takes a while to crank it out. Happening on a raid though. Is it maybe?
Music literature. You are messy. Do that. Species. Building the future. Build ears.
Do I? Sons of Liber? Then lost steam at the end there, but thank you. A solid illustration of what I've been up to these past couple of days. No, that wasn't in game. That was a raid alert from Forgotten VCR. Yeah, this game rocks. So stylish. Tons of references. Spooky ghost here. Oh, we gave it the clap. Abracadabra, Kuwabara, Kuwabara. When Dennis' body is being cut open without anesthesia. As I'm about to pass out from the intense pain, I wake up to the sound of my bones being scraped away. In some story about hell, it's happening right here in the real world.
Hey!
Pretty brutal, Dennis. Yeah, we got a Vin TTS set up. I'm in the process of really kitting it out, building it out. I can feed it all kinds of, or I can set up all kinds of voice profiles. Oh yeah, somebody was saying Duke Nukem. I think Wiremob was saying Duke Nukem. Superb suggestion. Yeah, Devin, this is Romeo's a Dead Man. Which I'm really enjoying so far. Well, I turned off the dryer. Does that mean this loop is going to be different? That was Vin. You thought it was Obama? You know what? I get a lot of Obama in that too, but no. That's supposed to be our good buddy, our good family member Vin. Stage and screen. Actually, has Vin ever done on-stage drama? Oh yeah, you've been playing this for a bit. One of your favorite Suda games? Me too. I really, really love how it's super vibrant. It's even like more confidently weird. Hussein Diesel. Oh yeah, I need to shout out the main man. How was the show tonight?
Mr. Stargazer, Mr. Romeo Stargazer, please hurry up and get over here. All this waiting is gonna make me puke.
Laundry room's already open. See you, real Vin Diesel. I love that we really have Vin Diesel around. Brings a lot of energy and life to the stream. These are the kinds of improvements I was hoping to make to the streams. It's really paying off. Okay. Do the loop. Loops are scary. Oh! Jesus Christ. No, that is messed up.
Wait. There's something here.
What the hell is that?
Whatever it is. It's bad news.
Let's try to move discreetly so it doesn't find us.
Yeah.
Discreetly. Oh, we're leaning heavy into the spookiness now. Turn my flashlight off. It's like he's really here. What do you mean, like he's really here? He's literally really here. Oh, that was the... See, connect in the back. That's awesome. I guess he left. He did say he was signing out. His trademark phrase, Vin signing out. He loves saying that. He says it and we laugh and laugh. Me and my pal Vin talking about film ideas. Shooting the shit about Riddick 5.
Yeah.
Oh. Another little spooky guy. Messed with my brain. Is Eddie? Despair of the moment when my wife and children were cut up as experimental subjects right before my eyes is replayed endlessly. Eventually, I grow exhausted from despair and my consciousness fades away. But I'm made to forget that I'm exhausted from despair. At the same time, I forget something that was important to me. And then that despair is replayed endlessly again. Yes, I will be in despair for all eternity. Damn, that's fucked up. Fucked up?
Yeah.
Ask him what's going on. Come on. Come on. It's like, I can't tell if they're really fully, seriously, wholeheartedly trying to be spooky, or if this is just like a living, like kind of a shrug and a smirk, half-effort parody. Because you're looping through the same thing over and over again. You have to move slow. There's random jump scares. Little zombies in zombie makeup. Looking spooky. Oh. But then, like, yeah, the spookiest looking dudes just kind of sit there. Like, whoa, okay. Guess I'm a ghost now. Hey, Steph. Welcome. Good, how are you? Like a lot of stuff. Oh, that's my DVD. Yes. This is important. We need this for movie night this Friday. Actually, it's really good that Forgotten VCR rated over. I feel like viewers of Forgotten VCR will appreciate this. This is a Roger Corman original. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Hold on. It's kind of in a hard to see bag. Let me get this shit off. Gotta appreciate the full force and power of this DVD case. Yes, Force. It's Mortal Challenge on DVD. Still in shrink wrap somehow. Yeah. They re-shrink wrapped it, even though it's still shrink wrapped. There we go. Mortal Challenge. 2003. A massive earthquake has destroyed Los Angeles, dividing it into a luxurious island of the rich and the wretched wasteland of the remaining poor. Amidst the suffering, a maniacal doctor has created a gothic techno dungeon to wipe out the poor barbarians by pitting them against the centurions. In this dark Roman arena, a police officer and a group of gang members realize they are up against powerful forces and invisible eyes determining their fate. To live, they must kill, maybe even each other. Rated R. Mortal Challenge. Yeah, I guarantee it's probably not gay enough. Which is a bit sad. Got Timothy Bottoms on it. That's kind of a gay name. Could be gayer though. But yeah, this will be our bad movie for Bad Good Movie Night, followed by Mortal Kombat. Yeah, and then Mortal Kombat Annihilation. MK Annihilation will be the bonus film. What you got there? Oh. What are you gonna put it on?
Hey!
I've got a heated rivalry sticker. Got a magnet too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hopefully people will beep at you. Meep, meep. I mean, you could just get a bumper sticker that says that. Keep honking, I'm listening to gay porn. Movie sounds radical. It does, doesn't it? Kind of sounds like the premise of the Double Dragon movie. Got more, you smuggled out more snacks. Fun little pocket snack to discover. You want me to make food?
Give me blue. The blue one.
Hold on, I'm using it right now.
Ugh, Just for a second, come on. Shut up. Jeez. Hey! Sorry.
What's going on?
Nothing. We were just drawing pictures, Dad.
Oh, that's nice. Let me see.
Is Romeo is a dead man. Steph is yelling at the game. Oh, no spooky hallway. Careful, we're in spooky town.
Don't you fucking
Might be spooky.
Keep slacking off, and I'll rip out your goddamn spinal cord.
Hey!
Damn right, Peak. You are a fan of cinema, I see. Double Dragon featuring Robert Patrick actually becomes a double dragon. That movie understands what audience goers want. And it's a goddamn double dragon in a movie called Double Dragon. And remember the multiple attempts to give Double Dragon like a brand, a property? If it had legs, it was a garbage ass cartoon. Two things Peak Cell likes: Double Dragon and Lawrence streams. What if I streamed a Double Dragon game? Can you imagine it? Double Dragon movie night? I was trying to think of a reason to watch the Double Dragon movie. It's kind of difficult to thematically link Double Dragon the movie to anything. I guess it's kind of like Blade Runner, post-apocalyptic LA films. Well, you know what? We don't have to sweat it too much. But that's for the future. This weekend's itinerary is set. Mortal Challenge, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat Annihilation, maybe. Depending on sub-activity. I'm thinking about starting movie night a little earlier. Maybe around 6, if we're gonna potentially do 3 movies. And try to find the Punisher game for the eventual Punisher media stream. Well, there was the beat 'em up that Capcom made, right? And then there was the PS2 one. I think those are the 2 Punisher games. No, wait, there was a 3rd one, I thought. Am I more hyped for the new Street Fighter or the second Mortal Kombat film? Oh man, that's a tough call. Both those movies look kind of dumb. Street Fighter looks real corny. Mortal Kombat 2, I don't know. I was getting weird energy from the trailer. Like, Carl Urban brings a lot of the fun, campy energy that I think I would hope would be in a movie like that. The first one was, I guess it wasn't bad. I don't know that it was good. It was just kind of forgettable. And I think the camp and the smarm is both a part of Mortal Kombat and a really important part of the mixture. Are you thinking the PS2 one? I never played that one. It seemed fun though. Liked all the little mini games where you can basically forcibly interrogate criminals. Third floor. Yeah, there's like that whole game's gimmick is like interrogation mini games where you dunk a dude's head into a vat of piranhas and stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Like a lenticular. Come on, can I show that? That's really clever. Nice. I just picked up JoJo's again the other day. What a fun show. Now that seems like there should be way more video games based on it. Also, gosh, could you imagine? You think it's possible to make a live action JoJo's that's gay enough? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, there was a fighting game, a couple of fighting games actually. I think there was like a kind of there's like a beat 'em up that had a story mode or something. Like through some of the arcs in that game. There's a PlayStation game, a Super Nintendo game. A tape player around somewhere. My vision was getting distorted at the door. Was this? Yeah, you can kind of hear the tape player. Yarp, 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 yarp. Okay. There's a save point in here. What could that mean? Would I ever revisit LA Noire? No. I guess it's in VR. I don't think I played the DLC either. But I don't know. That's the kind of game. Oh, howdy. Kind of game you play it once, you kind of get an idea of it. Pretty much experience the whole thing. What's up? Oh. Oh, it's like transparent?
It's like a...
Huh. Interesting. They make transparent leather? I've found a new bag. A dumpling bag. Oh, it's got dumpling liner? Okay, I see. Yeah, I thought it was weird that like people could see your stuff, but yeah, I guess if it has it. Right, that's cute. Nice.
Hey!
Just found a thing she wants. There we go. Would the Gothic remake be worth trying out for a first timer? I am not sure. I remember trying to play Gothic back in the day, and I didn't get very far in it. Oh no. Oh no. Why does it have little baby legs dangling? Oh no. Oh no. Going the right way? Oh Christ, I'm probably not going the right way. Oh, I can see me in the doors? And I just saved. I can probably... Faster to just run around a bit. Okay. No, I thought this was it. Alright. Oh no, it's not it! I'm a fool. go to the other end or do I go to the first floor? I can't remember. I bet there's a pretty rad animation if it grabs you. Awesome looking thing. Light in here? Oh yeah, and you gotta mash to get inside this thing. Luckily, I'm a gamer genius. Can't be stopped. We got the tape. That ought to mean that this progresses whatever state we're in. Oh, okay. More flashbacks. Huh? Huh. Huh.
Mr. Stargazer. Mr. Romeo Stargazer. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry. 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 Hurry.
Sounds like somebody's abusing the TTS again.
Hurry.
Yeah, I don't know. This is one of those situations where, like, you could argue it's like kind of a smarmy parody of brain. A smarmy parody of horror games, but it also is like you have to run around very slowly in the same 3 floors that have just like different paths blocked off every time they loop you through. So it arguably is commentary on that thing, but it is also just that thing. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, we gotta dig the needles around to make the same face? Yeah! Oh! Did I win? It doesn't feel like winning. Range creature wandering around the hallway. Ah.
Hey!
That creature's been absorbing the patients. Stomping around again. Yeah. What is winning in a Suda game, really? Beating it on the maximum difficulty. Reading the personal congratulations from the developers in the credits. That is conquest. Neither of those doors open. Gotta admit, that is kind of a clever minigame. Digging around the needles to make the smile. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Got ultra squeezed. Mega hugged. Well, damn. I hate to walk away from the game in the middle of such a high tension encounter, but I'm gonna walk away. Thank you for watching. That'll be it for me tonight. I had a great time today. Oh, no, I'm not. Forskin has redeemed a Roger Corman trailer. Let's watch some cinema first. Let's watch some movies.